Okay, we are here, and I have absolutely no idea what to do. So that's a good start. Let's actually check the thing. Oh, we got a gemstone apparently. I can make a feeble tree. And I need Parn residing in Valley. Oh, that's the artist guy. I gotta find some kind of gold paint, I think. Reminds me of a joke. What's blue and smells like red paint? Blue paint. I think this one is more appropriate. I hate that I love that joke. Alright, what do we got here? I don't think I can access this one yet. It got blocked off. So we just gotta advance, maybe? That might be just the best thing to do. Oh, it's brown and sticky. A stick. I hate that one, actually. Let's see if I can remember how to do this. Gotta bring out our Tide Pod. Uh-oh. Get stout on, nerd. Yeah, you didn't think I had the dance moves, did you? Yeah, you didn't expect that. In the EU, it's known as Dark Chronicle, Chrissy. Oh, well, there's another one. I can't remember if I can... Yeah, okay, he can smack this thing down. I know some of them have, like, the defenses. Yep. I missed. Can I actually do damage this thing? I mean, yeah. Ow. Don't get hit. If I get hit, I die because he casts stop on you. You played as Dark Chronicle back in the day, but he kind of meant that which name is the one used most commonly. Darklaw 2. It's Darklaw 2. It's only Dark Chronicle in the EU because I don't think they got Darklaw 1, if I'm not mistaken. It's back in the day, so it's the same reason like why Final Fantasy Legend 1, 2, sorry. It's the same reason that Saga 1, 2, and 3 is called Final Fantasy Legend 1, 2, and 3 in the US. Because there wasn't really history there. And so like if you hold on, it's more accurate if I say the reason why Final Fantasy VI was released as Final Fantasy 3. Because if you release Final Fantasy VI in the US as Final Fantasy VI on the SNES, people are going to be like, well, where's Final Fantasy 2, 3, and 5? Where are those at? Why didn't we get those? I don't want to play it because, I'll be missing out on the other ones and I won't know the story. Well, that's obviously not true because, these games don't have a cohesive combined story. So it doesn't matter what order you play them in. Why isn't my bread using? I'm using my pressing square. Oh, I'm thirsty. I don't think I have water. I do. So if you just name it Dark Chronicle, then it's like a standalone game, but it's Dark Cloud 2. Especially considering that the studio that makes this game, I believe, is a U.S. studio, if I'm not mistaken, Level 5, which means that they released it as Dark Cloud 2, which is its official title. Is that correct? Ooh, 4 repair powder. Boy, I needed that. Did I get the Geostone? I feel like I forgot the Geostone. There's a Geostone over here, and I think I forgot to get it. Maybe I didn't. Was there a loaf of bread in that rock? Throw bread, get rock. Oh, okay, sure. Yeah, it's really stale bread, so it hurts hard. Uh-oh. Transies? Oh, these are mimics. Come on. At least one of them is a mimic. What? Why do you have to betray everything I've learned about video games in the last 35 years? How dare you? Listen, Treasy knows doesn't determine mimics.
Treasy.
Thank you, Carmen Ryder, for the 150 bids. I need to send a message really quick. Oh yeah, that's right, the Final Fantasy Fiesta. You guys like Final Fantasy? I mean, a lot of you guys may have come from... Oh god, okay. Okay, I'm dead. Yep. Cool status effect. It just paralyzes you for 18 years. Super fair, by the way. But yeah, Final Fantasy Fiesta. If you like Final Fantasy, some of you may have come from Eddier's stream. We do an annual event called the Final Fantasy Fiesta, where myself and Seven Sins race through the entire Final Fantasy franchise. Main numbered entries. Sometimes we got bonus games, side games, different versions, different challenges along the way. Like, for instance, assuming the incentive is hit for Final Fantasy 1, we will not be able to use items or use the fight command for the entire game. That's right, no items and no fight command. We are also unable to run from any encounter throughout the entire game, so we have to fight everything or die. You like to give constructive criticisms of all Final Fantasies after 6. Is Final Fantasy Fiesta right for you? I like talking about those games, and I'm pretty sure I could convince you that all the Final Fantasies past 6 are great games. But I would say Final Fantasy 1 through 6 are not without their flaws, so giving criticism to only those seems like short-sightedness to me.
Looks like we got them all.
Ba-da-ba. Oh, wow, play Sfida? That sounds like the worst thing in the world. Let's not play it. But yeah, I like talking about Final Fantasies. You have a question, concern, complaint? I will attempt to assuage those complaints. But I like all the I personally love all the main numbered Final Fantasy games, 1 through 15. Sans MMOs, because those don't count. Main numbered Final Fantasies need main numbered 1 through 15. Nothing in between. Do I have a favorite Final Fantasy? I mean, yes and no. Like, I usually always say 6 because it's like the one that I have the most fond memories of, but honestly, I don't think it's the best Final Fantasy. I also really love 10, but I also love all of them, so it's kind of hard to say. I really enjoy playing all of them for different reasons. So there's no really one Final Fantasy that I would say, yeah, this is my favorite. Final Fantasy 6 is probably the most bugged. Yeah, that's not untrue. But yes, so Bay, the core rule of the Fiesta for all games is no running away from encounters. That's the core of the Fiesta. The idea of the Final Fantasy Fiesta is a celebration of the Final Fantasy franchise. We do this every year. This will be the 5th Final Fantasy Fiesta. It's a huge event, biggest Final Fantasy themed event on all of Twitch, and like I said, we race through the franchise, but being kind of speedrunners of the franchise, we have an advantage on some things. So in order to make it a full celebration of the franchise, we impose rules and restrictions. The first is no running away from encounters. Okay, that already completely nulls out 90% of all the speedrun tech that we know about the games. So we already can't really speedrun it, because in speedruns you run away from everything. The other one is we can't use glitches. And what I mean by this is, like, if there's a glitch where you have to activate it in order for it to work, we can't use it. However, things like in Final Fantasy VI, how physical evade doesn't work and everything falls under magical evade, there's nothing we can do to avoid using that. It's just a part of the game. Like, it's just a part of the stat system. We can't avoid it. So of course we're going to take advantage of it, but we're not, quote, using a glitch, because we're not forcing out something like a skip or something like that that's unnatural, you know? Technically, the stats being broken is the natural course of the game, because there's nothing you can do about it. It's part of it. It's something that's unavoidable. I'm not going to equip a Zephyr cape just thinking, hey guys, I'm totally getting 10% physical evade out of this. And I know I'm not. I'm getting nothing out of it, you know? Like, that's stupid. So there's just nothing I can do to avoid that core part of the stat system being bugged. But when it comes to, like, I don't know, using Reverse Joker Doom, yeah, I'm not going to use Reverse Joker Doom, because that's like forcing out a glitch, you know? So yeah. Reverse Joker Doom, by the way, if you're not familiar, is using a sequence of events that... How do I explain this? A sequence of events that causes a lot of awkward target swapping to occur on Setzer's AI, allowing you to use Joker Doom failure on enemies. So, okay, every enemy in the game has susceptibility to death except for 2. That's Ultros 4 and Kefka, all the Kefka towers. They have resistance to Doom. Everything else can be doomed, albeit very low rate chance. But Vanish Doom is a glitch, so you can Vanish Doom everything. The reason Vanish Doom, I'm sorry, not everything has immunity to death. There's more complication to that. Vanish Doom is a glitch because what Vanish does is it gives everything a 100% chance to land if they're susceptible to it. However, Vanish bypasses some death immunity triggers and allows you to cast death on a lot of things that are not permitted to have death cast on them. However, Vanish Petrify in some cases is considered not a glitch. If the enemy is already susceptible to death, Vanish Death is not a glitch, but if it's immune to death, Vanish Death is a glitch because you're bypassing the death immunity. So that's a mega glitch, obviously. And then, so we won't be using it at all, let alone, you know, on things that are susceptible to death. But it's complicated, basically. But Joker Doom, what you do is you cast Vanish on Setzer, and you only do this because you want 100% muddle chance. So then you muddle him, and then you cast Remedy on him, but during the cast of Remedy, you are casting Joker Doom with Setzer, but you want to do 7/7 bar because that's the failure Joker Doom, and that'll wipe your entire party out. That'll kill you one shot. But because of the muddle target swapping Remedy nonsense, what happens is the targeting gets bugged out, and you cast that failed Joker Doom on the enemies, and nothing in the game is immune to that. You can literally reverse Joker Doom every single thing in the entire game, no matter what it is. Oh, I need to repair my vehicle. That's why I came out here. So, obviously, we're not going to be doing Reverse Joker Doom. No brainer. We're not going to be doing Vanish Doom. We're not going to be doing, you know, the skip at the beginning in Figaro Castle that lets you go all the way to the Dark World, or the World of Ruin. By the way, there's a glitch in Final Fantasy VI that you do some crazy stuff in Figaro Castle, you go into the basement, you walk out, and it's World of Ruin. There's all sorts of nonsense. There's a credit warp right outside out of South Figaro or something like that. The game is busted, but we're not going to be doing any of that because that would be forcing out a glitch. You're performing something that causes a glitch to happen, whereas, you know, physical evade not working, I can't do anything about that. It's just part of the game code that is unavoidable, you know. So yeah, no glitches, no running away. There's no, like, heavy exploitation, I should say, but like what's a good example of this? There is a exploit in FF12. I don't know if it's actually considered a glitch or not. I think it's an exploit. It's probably a glitch. Anyway, there's a way to reset your ATB in FF12. So you'll just instantly get turns over and over again by removing and equipping your gear or something weird like that. It's more, there's something more to it than that, but yeah, it's pretty busted. We're not going to be doing things like that, you know. But yeah, it's a celebration of the franchise. Play through all the Final Fantasy games, but you know, let's make it spicy, let's make it interesting, let's make it a race. So it's a race between myself and Seven Sins using these. Dustia farming is permitted. We can do that, but it's frowned upon, I guess, sort of. Technically, it's not really much of an exploit or glitch, but we don't really use it. At least I don't anyway. I know Seven has. Just because it's like, kind of silly. Like, the alternative is, like, Dustia respawns eventually, and you're just speeding up the respawn, you know? What's a good example of things that we can't use that are kind of exploits? And I have a list, actually. Seed manipulation, that's a good example. Seed manipulation or RNG manipulation. Those are not glitches, but they are heavy exploits. So seed manipulation, what that is when you start up Final Fantasy 4, 5, and 6, there are a number of potential seeds that you can get. And depending on like the frame in which you start new game, depends on the seed that you get. In Final Fantasy 6 and 5, it's a little bit more different, but in FF4, you know, whatever. But you can minimize your encounter rate significantly by doing that, and you can basically follow a step route that'll minimize your encounters completely throughout the entire course of the game. However, it's mostly irrelevant even if you do seed manipulate, because we can't run from encounters, and because of that, we'll be getting a lot of different treasures and things that you wouldn't normally get in a speed run, of course. So a step route would kind of roboticize it and make it a little lame, but it also, excuse me, wouldn't really apply to the Fiesta rule set anyway, because we would lose step count very early on regardless. However, it's still kind of lame. RNG manipulation is another thing that's not permitted, because you can heavily exploit the game using RNG manipulation. And as an example, in Final Fantasy VI, if you use an echo screen... Okay, first let me back it up. Joker Doom, I know, we're back on this again, right? Can only be used in certain instances of combat RNG. If you do not have the correct combat RNG, you literally cannot use Joker Doom. It's impossible, which is why the reverse Joker Doom exists to begin with, because they wanted to punish players for trying to pause, exploit the reels in order to get 777. So you can get 7 and 7, but when you try to pause exploit the third 7, it doesn't matter when you hit it, near or around the 7, it'll skip past the 7 and hit bar, and then you get 7-7 bar and your party wipes, you die. The end. That's always what happens, except for 2 instances of combat RNG. Combat RNG is changed through the use of actions and items and animations playing on the screen. If you use an echo screen, it advances your combat RNG by 16 values, which is one of the values that you can use Joker Doom. And it's very easy to get Joker Doom if you have the correct combat RNG. So it's very easy to get when you can get it, but you will never, ever, 100% of the time, never get it if you don't have the correct RNG. So what you could do with RNG manipulation, which is not permitted, is just to use echo screens, Joker Doom. You win every single encounter. Except for 2, which is Ultros 4 and Kefka Tower. So yeah, RNG manipulation, not fair. Not fair. Also, I used to speedrun Earthbound, by the way. RNG manipulation can carry literally perfect results through the entire game if you knew the route. Same with Chrono Trigger. I used to speedrun Chrono Trigger. Heavy RNG manipulation in that game. Go through the entire game without using glitches and just have perfect execution because of RNG manipulation. It's not a good thing to have. RNG manipulation is extremely strong, and no, we are not permitted to use it. So yeah, we've been doing this for 4 years now. This will be our 5th one, our 5th Fiesta. And we've pretty much nailed down, the way we want the rule sets to go. Things like glitches, running away, heavy manipulation, and exploitation, not allowed. But if it's like, hey, there's a really good grinding spot here, yeah, we're gonna exploit it, right? That's what that means, So yeah, come on in. Starts the 1st of December. Final Fantasy Fiesta is always a good time. Some of the best streams I've ever had. most fun I've ever had. Final Fantasy Fiesta. And it lasts a couple months because we're not able to run away, so yeah. Examples of incentives this year. Final Fantasy 1, no fight or items. Final Fantasy 2, no swords, which is way more OP than you think.
This is the lighthouse.
Final Fantasy 4 is no items as well. And sealed treasures. Final Fantasy 5, we're getting all the sealed treasures and all summons. Let's see. FF6 is fast active ATB, by the way. And if you know anything about FF6, by the way, I know a few things about FF6. Fast ATB only makes the monsters faster. So fast active ATB on FF6, it's going to be a time. It's going to be a time. Oh boy. You can check the Final Fantasy Twitter, by the way, the Final Fantasy Fiesta Twitter. It was posted up above. You can do the FFF command. That'll get you to the Twitter. You can scroll down. You can see all the incentives that have been announced so far for this year. We're up through 13, if I'm not mistaken. I think we just announced that today, which is Kill Verserbergarbitarbigox or whatever the hell its name is. And we have a Discord where you can come out, talk Final Fantasy, talk with the community, interact, talk about FFES, the stuff, all that stuff. The Discord is brand new, by the way. We didn't have a Discord before. We just started it this year, and it's already got like 400 people in there. It could definitely use some activity, but it's still got a lot of people chilling, talking about the stuff. But it's brand new, so people are still kind of settling in. If we can get back to the past from here, we should be able to save Crest. But how in the world will we do that? Is there really a way to travel back in the past? Maybe you had some sort of special device or something. Reminds me, supposedly there's an equipment shop and still a temple that deals in rare articles and goods. Who knows, maybe you could find something useful there. Really? Am I gonna find a time-traveling device in a junk shop? I forget what the button was for taking a picture. It should just be square in here. There we go. The moon. I think the biggest aggravation from Revenant Wings was trying to stare at that tiny little screen using stylus controls and then having to refocus to read chat and stuff. It was just really, really painful from a streaming perspective, holding that thing up in a certain way for 8 hours. So we were already tired and annoyed. Wait, I don't know what to do. Hold on. I said something about a shop, and I already forgot. I mean, the game was just bullshit in general. Like, it teaches you that the paper rock scissors system is completely irrelevant, and then throws you down the freaking pit hole of it's the most important thing in the world. What the fuck were you even doing? Stella Temple. I would not count on it, Marie. I would not count on Revenant Wings ever making a return. It's not like you can't get another one. But yeah. 7 did eat his cart. Basically, the biggest problem was the stylus stuff. We were both struggling. Like, we were talking, you know, between us about how strained our eyes and hands were playing Revenant Wings. It was not good. It was not good. He put it in his mouth and ripped it open and then spit it and threw it on the ground. Actually, Crimson Light, despite all that, we still did Final Fantasy X to 100%. So I wouldn't say that that was necessarily like a true thing, you know? Like, he played through X2, he hated it. He punched his copy of it because of the very, very first Fiesta. He said, screw this, I'm not playing this dumb game. And then in the next Fiesta, with me, we ended up 100%ing it. So yeah, things can always make a comeback. It just depends. The thing is with X2, you can like roll your eyes and get through it. Or if you love it, you just play it, whatever. But with Revenant Wings, it's a strain. It's a strain to play that thing. Well, I don't know where Stella Temple is, so this is Starlight Temple. Hey, what's up, Veli? What's going on? This is what 7 did after Revenant Wings. This is the 2018 Fiesta after this.
Fuck this fucking game! Never again!
Yeah, so that happened. Yeah, Judith's in the background, like, what are you doing? I mean, I didn't hate it as much as 7 did. I thought the game was okay. It's just extremely poorly balanced and like designed. Because the game very clearly teaches you that the rock paper scissors mechanic, and then basically ignores that it even exists until you get about 80% of the way through the game. And then the difficulty spikes up to such an obscene, absurd, stupid level, and you're just left there going like, what in the actual F is going on? How, what? Like, and it's just RNG on top of the stupid, and oh my god, it's really aggravating. Lighthouse Moon Crystal restored. Well, I don't know how to do that. Stella Temple, which is like, Stella is just like, what, Latin for star or something like that? It means star in some language. So Stella Temple, is that Starlight Temple? I don't know. Blinkhorn and Parn. I don't know who Blinkhorn is, but I do know who Parn is, and I need gold paint for that. I have no idea how I get that. Yeah, honestly, it was like, I love Final Fantasy 13. I think it's a fantastic game. Hold on. Gotta sneeze. Maybe not. I think Final Fantasy 13 is a fantastic game, and it gets a lot of hate for irrelevant things that don't matter. However, I will say that the summon fights, the Eidolon fights, are not really great. They're stupid. For lack of a better word. They're not super well done. They feel like there are these moments of like triumph and overcoming something, and instead they make it this like mess of like overscaled ridiculousness. And you're left there kind of figuring out, trying to guess what the hell you're even supposed to do. So I love Final Fantasy 13. I think the combat and the story are quite good. Now, hear me out on the story part of it. It starts out really hokey. It starts out really goofy. It starts off really generic anime. It's not a good start. But the actual concepts and dialogues and a lot of the interactions are really, really, really good. As much as I hate Hope, he actually is a pretty well-written character. The only problem I have is, you know, 3 days later, he goes from whiny little brat to, you know, super philosopher of genius levels. Like, okay, whatever. Yeah, people aren't very fond of Snow either. I don't mind Snow as much. But again, he starts off really bad. Snow does not have a good start to the game. Cause like, yeah, I'll just charge into bullets. All right, let's go. Team fighting guy, yeah. I have no idea what Stella Temple is. Like this, I've never heard of that before in this entire game. Oh yes, I remember some Stella Temple stuff. Maybe it was a thing that we put into the town. So one of the problems that I have with this game specifically right now is it is really, really, really bad at giving direction to the player. It's a lot of vague nonsense all over the place. And a lot of it isn't even vague, it's just completely left out. Like, just guess, LOL. And it's like, well, I mean, what do you want me to do? Rifle, runaway dragon, fan. I don't have any of that. I mean, of course, Belandis. That's what I mean by stupid reasons that people hate the game. Hallway Simulator is a very stupid reason to dislike the game because it's one of the most minor things about the game to begin with, and there's like way more linear games than that nobody complains about. It's what I mean by silly things. Oops. Stella Temple. What the F is Stella Temple? Maybe I just need to work on Parn residing in the valley, but that's just tool shop. Moon crystal, lighthouse, moon crystal restored. I mean, the only thing that I could do is put these two people in the town, but that's a tool shop and a weapon shop. I also want to know what the heck pollen is. Pollen? What the hell is pollen? There's nothing in the tutorials that tell me what pollen is. Maybe it's a thing maybe it's something I gotta build. Well, well, well. Never played a Dissidia game. Never was all that interested. I don't know what even they're like. Yeah, but is DFO like really in Dissidia, or is it just Dissidia by name? I mean, it's not even anywhere close to what Dissidia actually is. And it's a gacha game. Like that's not something to base it off of, you know? I mean, yeah, maybe. It's possible that they could bring it back by just trying to be true to the franchise roots. Hippon, thank you for 54 months resub. That's a long time. Thank you. How you been, Fitz, by the way? How you doing? Lady Lore, what's going on? How are you? Equipment shop at Stella Temple. That's the weirdest like way to tell the player where to go. It's just like a message alert from the developer. It's like they were so bad at telling players like naturally through the dialogue how to advance the plot that they really just were like, gee, how do we tell the player where to go? I know, let's just give them a system message because that feels nice and totally doesn't break the fourth wall in any way, shape, or form. Oh, you're looking at the Fiesta stuff. Cool. And yeah, I'm sorry you didn't get alerted. It's just kind of twitchy sometimes. Maybe this is the Stella Temple. Well, that's what I suggested too, Chissy, because Stella means star. But I went there and there was nothing. It's a good game. I like it, but in a very level 5 way, the game is just missing so much to make it a truly good game. You know what I mean? Level 5 has this way of making so many cool things and then forgetting like really, really, really important core aspects of game and gameplay. Like right now, I'm just completely lost without any clue as to where to go because the game just lacks the ability to actually like naturally tell the player how to advance, you know? It's like, hey, you need to go back in time. Oh, okay. Thank you. And I'm all for, you know, encouraging exploration or not being held, you know, handheld and told exactly where to go, but it's a quality of life thing that has long since passed. Yes, this game is a PS2, but even in the 90s, games were way better at least giving suggestions on how to advance. And this Stella Temple thing, I've never heard of it. I've never heard of Stella Temple before. So when the game gives me a system message to try and tell me where to go, and it's like, hey, go to Stella Temple. And I'm just like, what a temple? What? Where? Huh? Like, it couldn't even just have some, like, dialogue between the characters. Like, the girl I got in my party, she could have been like, hey, I heard there's a weird equipment shop at Stella Temple, which is located here. We should go there. Instead, it's just, go to Stella Temple. Wherever that is. It's gotta be somewhere in this area, though. Because this is Starlight Valley, right? You know, it's all star themes. So the only thing I can think of is Starlight Temple, which we went to. Which is, this. But there's been a lot of instances of me being completely lost with this game throughout the entire play. I think it took people like 5 hours to get to where I'm at when they knew what to do, and it's taken me like, we're on hour like 25. Maybe this is what I gotta do. Make this a rifle, a runaway dragon, and a fan? I wouldn't even know where to get any of that. Let's see what I have. Well, I don't have a rifle. I sure as heck don't have a runaway dragon. The only it is Ephemeral Fantasia levels, actually. It is Ephemeral Fantasia levels of ambiguity. The problem that made Ephemeral Fantasia truly, truly horrible is that the available options to the player were near infinite. So, like, you have no direction, but then you also have infinite choices or possibilities. So you're pretty much left with way too much. With this, there's less. So I'll solve whatever I need to do far sooner. Well, the runaway dragon I can only assume is the dragon monster that I gotta catch doing something. And the rifle, I don't know where I'd find the rifle. Maybe in my dad's room? AJ Double D, what's up? Let's find the rifle first before we try to find a runaway dragon. Oh, hey, Eagle Falcon. 2 birds in one name, that sounds suspicious. Yeah, Maximus, just Google it. Oh my gosh. Yeah. Yeah, if you need to use a guide to figure out where to go, like, there's some excuses for that, but if it's that bad and a constant thing, that's a game design problem, you know? And that's what this game has. It has a game design problem because it's a game made in like 2003. It should be beyond that. It should not be a game where you have to like guess every step of the way to advance the plot, you know? Shouldn't do that. Never used a guide? I'm sure lots of people don't use guides. I don't use guides. I mean, I beat Ephemeral Fantasia without using a guide. Not many people can say they did that. So I will eventually beat it. But it doesn't change the fact that it's still ambiguous. It's still vague. It's still not super well given to the player. You know, the information is relatively withheld. And again, there's ways of being vague about it, and then there's ways of being, you know, too direct about it. But I'd rather it be too direct than not direct enough, you know. And I also like it when games, you know, if they tell you where to go, even if it's explicit, they're still like giving you the option to decide whether or not you want to advance that way just yet, or, you know, explore. It doesn't like being told where to go or how to advance in a game isn't hand-holding. And it's not a bad thing, but I have had people tell me that it's hand-holding, and it's like, no, it's not. It's just not making you run around in circles for 50 years trying to guess where to go. There's nothing hand-holdy about, like, not dropping you off in the middle of the desert and giving you the middle finger. It's just more like it's not being a jerk. So the game is being vague because it said go to Stella Temple, which nothing in the entire game that I've seen has said Stella Temple, right? That's one. Two, it doesn't even mention even like remotely where Stella Temple could be. You know, they don't say, hey, let's go back to town, there's a temple there. Hey, like, let's go to this part of the dungeon or whatever. It doesn't say anything about that. So it's telling me somewhere to go that I've never heard of, and then not giving me any direction on where that is. That's vague. That's what vague is. How many times have I sat here trying to figure out where to go because of, you know, vague direction? As great as this game is otherwise, direction has been a flaw this entire time. What's up, Arian? One week to the Final Fantasy Fiesta, yep. I also want to point out that when you already know the answer to something, that vague hint seems obvious, you know? But it's not to someone that's never played the game. I have no freaking clue. But someone who's beat it already is like, well, obviously it means that. Well, obvious to some, not so obvious to people that have never played it, you know? And it's fine. I'm fine. I'm not upset or anything. Thank you, JDD, for half a year of the Prime as well. Thank you. It's like when people, like, give a puzzle, you know, and they're like, oh my god, this puzzle's so easy. But it's like, well, how long did you struggle on it before you beat it when you didn't know the puzzle solution, you know? It's like, yeah, puzzle's really easy when you already know the answer. Pray return to the waking sands. Ah. Right, of course. Every night and lurking for the Final Fantasy Fiesta. Glad to hear it, dude. I'm really excited for the Fiesta. It's definitely my favorite part of the year. I love Final Fantasies, and putting those games in with new challenges is always exciting. Which one? The orange yellow one fits? I struggled with that one for a while. Are there even any dragons in this one? Yeah, the red, orange, yellow, or whatever. Yeah, like the first two rooms are really easy, and then the third one was just like, WTF. What am I even supposed to do here? I don't think there's gonna be any dragons here. I'd also like to point out one other thing about solving issues like this. A lot of the time, the answer seems obvious to some people and not so obvious to others. There's a great example of people being presented with puzzles and some people solving a puzzle really quickly, but then struggling with other puzzles. So being able to find a solution to one isolated thing doesn't exclude it from being vague. It just means that you specifically had no time solving it. But I'm willing to bet there were other things that troubled you, or that did not trouble me, for instance, you know?
Looks like we got them all.
Apparently I got a medal. Guess I could try going here. Let's exit the dungeon and save. There's a dragon. Well, I got burning dragon fire. Do I get his backside or something? Ow. Can't heal myself. Dude, do anything but fire. Are you kidding me? I'm standing next to you. Swipe me, you shit. This is so dumb. Well, I don't think that's something that I'm supposed to get. I think there's only one picture per enemy, and I got the flaming dragon breath instead. And not runaway dragon. It's gotta be something else. Like something in the sky or something that flies by. Wasn't there, like, when I got here, like, something that appeared in the sky? I don't know. I don't think this is a solution anyway. Because they said there was an equipment shop, not a recipe, you know? They said there was an equipment shop in Stella Temple. I don't see an equipment shop in Stella Temple. Crimson Light, thank you for 1 year resub. Maybe this is considered Stella Temple, even though it's not called Stella Temple. It's called Starlight Temple. But I'm pretty sure I've talked to everybody and I didn't find anything. What's also weird is I already have the item that lets me travel back in time. Why don't I just use that?
Sardines!
Ah, I should use the sardine machine. Thank you, Eagle Falcon, for the 100 bits. That rock there, that looks like the Sheikah symbol from Ocarina of Time, doesn't it? Also, I find it ridiculously stupid that there are no bridges connecting the towns, like the town pillars together. Why not that be like the first thing you restore? This guy's just living on a rock island out here. Good luck, buddy. Vacancy. Who did I need to move in again? It was that painter guy. And Blinkhorn. Maybe that's what it means by the shop, is the tool shop, which is just another stupid nonsense. Let's just use words that aren't actually the words so you get confused even more. Vague bullshittery. If that were the case. I'm guessing that's the case, because so far that would be par for the course on this game. If it were one of these, which ones, I don't know. Just do them both and hope you get it right. But I would need to know who Blinkhorn is. I don't know who that is. He might be in my book. But Parn needs the gold paint, which I have received 0 hints as to where that could be. I guess maybe I could craft gold paint, perhaps? Alright, I don't know who Blinkhorn is. Well, let's go to town and find out who Blinkhorn is. It reminds me of Einhorn from Ace Ventura. Blinkhorn is Finkel. Finkel is Blinkhorn. Oh, that's Cher Blinkhorn. Run to the boat at the lake and back. Our record is 2 minutes, 1 second. If you're any slower than that, no good. Okay. Wait. 10, 11, 12, 13, 14. Yep, timer does count while you're in menus. That's stupid. But I don't know if it counts while opening treasures now. So the reason I checked that is because I was curious how the timer works with like the speed requirements on the dungeons to get the tokens, and I didn't know if it counted being paused or if you're while opening treasure chests. So the only thing I could test right now is pausing, which clearly it does keep time counting during the pause menu, which is well, not that pause menu, but the actual menu, which is kind of silly. The boat at the dock. I actually don't know where it is. So I'm just gonna lose this because I have no idea where the boat is. But it did pause it during character changing, which was nice. But I'm willing to bet that the timer persists through opening chests when you're trying to do the speed challenge. This is my favorite track of the game. It depends on how you measure slow. Am I too slow because I wasn't moving fast enough, or too slow because I had no fucking idea where to go? Wait, what? Excuse you? Whoa. Wow. Can I just drop him off, like, I don't know, about 50 feet underwater and just leave him there? How dare a woman wave a sword around and be a warrior? You should just be ladylike and all that. Yikes. Big ol' yikes. Gotta love 90s sexism. Wait, this game was made in 2003. Oh, never mind. Just regular sexism. Where it wasn't forgivable. I mean, not like sexism in the 90s is forgivable, but it was considered normal, standard. You weren't considered sexist for saying shit like that. So it turns out that I'm going to have a near perfect run to do this, because that was 1 minute and 1 second to do that, which means that, yeah, I'll get there at 2 minutes and 2 seconds. Assuming perfect movement, I might be able to get it. Yeah, I'm not blaming the writers of the game. The character is just a sexist dipshit. I'll slap him upside the head. 2 minutes, 0 seconds, 16. Hell yeah. That's Blankhorn. Blankhorn is Einhorn. Or Finkel. Yeah, I don't know how I'm supposed to get gold paint. No clue how I'm supposed to get gold paint. At a previous job, your mom found some guys hired after her and with less qualifications were making significantly more money than she was. You're a woman, you don't need to support a family like those men do. But I'm a single mom. Go find a husband. This... Wow. Holy shit. Oh, I know it's still alive and well, but publicly, like in a media production like this, you wouldn't say those things. Unless the character itself was sexist, you wouldn't just be like promoting that kind of thing, you know? Like it's not the writer's fault for making a sexist character. They're not sexist writers just for writing a character in that's sexist. Unless they were making him out to be a good person. Then there might be an agenda being portrayed, you know? Clown Robo's attack. Pipe and a parasol. Oh, I think I know who the Clown Robo is. I wrote that off because I was like, oh, Clown Robo, that must be the one boss that I fought, but I think I know what the Clown Robo is now. And before Clown Robo attack, a pipe and a parasol is gold paint. Oh, okay, yeah. Well, she's better off for not having it. She can go find a job where people aren't idiots, you know? I mean, obviously not better off because she still has a family support, but you get my point. Want to talk about cringy things? Being sexist, homophobic, transphobic, racist. Those are ultra cringe. It's like beyond cringe. Omega cringe. How am I supposed to take a picture of this thing when it just kicks my ass every time I... This camera thing is the dumbest idea ever. It's really, really dumb. I hate it. There could have been there's like a million ways better that they could have introduced, like the way you get your ideas for picture or inventions. But they chose pictures that stall combat and get your ass kicked while you're trying to do it. It's just, I don't think this is the thing I have to do anyway. Something else. I don't know what it is. I don't know what Clown Robo attack is. Guess I'll just have to clear the dungeon now. That's another thing. You go in to try something, and if it's not the case, now I gotta clear this entire dungeon if I don't want to lose a very valuable item or lose half my money. I can't just leave. I guess I could just move in Blinkhorn and hope that's the solution to my problem. Go from there, you know? Once again, it's just one of those level 5 things, you know, where like so many great ideas that are just not like implemented well. So many things level 5 does are like, wow, this is a fantastic idea. And then it's just like, yeah, but we made the mechanic of it suck, sorry. Yeah, I'm in agreement with Roseguard. It's really hard to like have such a fantastic concept be horribly executed, you know? It's just like, man, this could have been good. Not that the game isn't good. The game itself is fine. The crafting system is shit. Specifically the idea, how you get your ideas. A bundle of hey! 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 This is the first level, and we're on the third one. The third world. So it's like saying, you know, wow, I can't believe these level 1 enemies are so weak. Usually level 1 enemies are stronger, when I'm not level 1. Like, I'm not supposed to be able to fight these things with my normal weapon. Normally you gotta go into your mech form. Or the Tide Pod, as it's called.
Alright, that takes care of you guys.
Oh, goody! You mean you get to play Sphida and all the old levels too? Golly, I sure was missing out. Hey, what's the red dots? Oh, it's Sphida. I will be right back. Are you going to teach me how to Svita, Rageson? Just wrap your arms around me to show me how to grip it. Sway our hips together to show me the movement. Kitty, please. But I'm not doing this, it's the cat. He's just walking all over my hands and the controller and everything. Are you comfy? I'm having to hold up his ass with my hands. We're playing video games. You're such a baby. Get off of it. It's snapping from like infinity distance. I could probably take unique mode off. There's been some bots. Need a fence or a gate around my house. Well, you have one. I don't like the crafting, any of the crafting stuff. I don't like the way they craft items. I don't like the way you craft diorama stuff. I don't like any of that. It's just so like annoying. It's annoying. Oh, you're missing these arbitrary, you know, piles of random shit that for some reason you haven't gotten enough of just naturally cleaning the game. So why don't you go waste all your money on that? You don't need that for living or anything, do you? No? Okay, great. So every time we get to like a crafting segment or something, I just get really annoyed. Sorry about that. I'm still enjoying the game. I do like it. I just think the crafting shit and the diorama stuff is trash. Supposed to snap onto something? Cat, I'm gonna bop you. Stop it! Why do you insist on digging your claw into my side? That isn't good feeling happy. Yes, you are being being good kitty. That is bad kitty stuff that makes side hurt. He thinks he's being loving, you know, and he's not. It hurts. But yes, wipe your wet nose on me instead. That's way better. That's a hat, apparently. Let's keep them as the same otherwise. Oh, did you do it? You sure did. Congratulations. Okay, kitty. No, you're not allowed up here. I'm sorry. You cannot keep your claws out of my gut. Alright, I gotta turn that down. Sub gifting is very loud. 1 second, let me turn that down. Maybe it's just the regular sub in general? Yeah, it's regular sub. So that wasn't the solution, by the way. It's got to be the other one. So I have to get the gold paint, which I don't know. I've heard literally 0 things about how to get gold paint, and I've talked to every NPC multiple times. If it's crafting, it means that the recipe is hidden, because all recipes are hidden, and I'll have to just guess that I find the right recipe, because there's no recipe book and you can't remember or confirm whether or not you've finished a recipe. So I'll literally be sitting there trying every single recipe until I get the right one. If it's a recipe, if I were to go that route. Which is bullshit, by the way. The only thing I can think of is the gold paint. That's the only thing I can think of. Which just adds vagueness to this whole ordeal. Vague on top of vague on top of vague. Hey, do this vague thing. In order to do the vague thing, you might need to do a much more vague thing. But even after you do the vague thing for the vague thing, you don't know if that'll actually be the solution. You're just guessing. It really is ephemeral Fantasia levels of vague. And the best part about it is this isn't even the Stella Temple. If this is actually the answer, it's not even the Stella Temple. It's the Starlight Temple. Which essentially means the same thing, but for 90% of the world out there, they don't know that Stella means star. And Stella means star, not starlight. So Stella Temple is Star Temple, not Starlight Temple. So even then, you're grasping at straws 100% of the way. You're just grasping at straws. That's all it is. Parn resides in Valley. One minute. Oh, keyboard. Oh my god. Just because you find the answer doesn't mean it's not vague, dude. Like, just because you stumbled upon it doesn't mean shit. If the answer is hidden, it's hidden. If you stumbled upon the answer, it's still fucking vague. I've talked to every NPC I've found multiple times and I've heard nothing about where to acquire the gold paint. Not to mention there's both a daytime and a nighttime for NPCs. So, I mean, who knows? Also, your party members, they don't talk to you unless they're in your party. So you have to add them to your party and then you can get dialogue. But they almost never offer anything of value. A chimney, an egg, and one more. It's coming to me. Ah, yes, that's totally not vague. A chimney, an egg, and one other thing. Well, let's see. Let's see how many possible things that one other thing could be. Let's see. A chimney, an egg, and one other thing. Let's just use process of elimination. A chimney, an egg. Do I even have egg? I have chimney. I don't even have egg. I'm sure it wouldn't be hard to find one though. And then we'll just like guess. We'll just guess one at a time. Out of all of these things, I'm sure it'll be easy. Totally just easy process of elimination right here. Not counting the things that I haven't even found. Let's see how long it takes just to attempt one. Attempting one.
Oh, no good, huh?
Oh, now I gotta go back in and do chimney egg all over again and then guess the next one. So you're talking about like a minute's worth of failed attempt to break down what her third item is. If that ain't fucking vague and dumb, I don't know what it is. Assuming that's like some important thing. Like if that were the freaking recipe for gold paint. I don't know. Egg is a yolk. Yolk has is golden in color. That could very well be it. Chimney has ash. So you take ash and the yolk and you mix it together and you get a paste. Now you have gold paint. Maybe that one might be what he's thinking. That very well could be it. It very well could be it. There's like a million ways they could have done the recipes better. There's like dozens of games that came before this with crafting systems that were really good, and they decided that in order to make the crafting system good, not only did they need to have the materials to craft it be kind of hard and farmy to begin with, but also have an extremely tiresome camera mechanic attached to it, where you have to find the idea for the recipe first. Then you can use the recipe if you have the materials. I'm gonna go on a limb. I'm limbing right now. We're living on the limb. Are there no eggs in a bakery? Really? It's a bakery. How are there no eggs in here? All right. Hey, doing good, Brockett. What's up, man? You are well done. It wouldn't be that fun if it was that easy? What? Figuring out where to go and what to do to advance the fucking story is not a matter of, like, difficulty. It's literally walking around talking to NPCs. There is no difficulty in moving the joystick to the destination you want to go to. And there's no reason to force some arbitrary, irrelevant, quote, difficulty. That's not fun. It's frustrating. It's frustrating. That's all it is. Okay, you're joking. All right. I thought you were serious for a minute. I was like, do I? What? What? Do I need to have a talk? Cat? I know what you're up to, Cat. You can't be over there. You know what? Do your worst. I've moved everything away from there. There is nothing for you there. You keep thinking there is, and there isn't. Oh. Maybe you think this is? No. This is the second kitchen without a single egg to it. Yeah, I think we need to address the egg shortage in this world. Quest for gold paint, assuming that's even the answer. That's assuming that's the answer. Because the game didn't say, hey, you know, we need so-and-so in order to restore the thing in order to get to the shop. They just said, there's a shop in this place that you've never heard of. Maybe there's something there, question mark. So, I mean, we don't even know if that's the answer. We're guessing. And to be fair, guessing on where to go is not such a big deal if it's like, oh, maybe I gotta go to this one town and talk to this one NPC. That's fine. Whatever, you know? There's usually a couple answers that you might think of based on the hint that you get, and then you take your chance and find out which one is right. No big deal. That's fine. If it's like, go somewhere. That's basically what the game said. Go to a place. Maybe, I don't know. I don't even know of a flower shop, actually, Vazerol. Paints. Maybe I just gotta straight up make my own invention. Make seed of invention? Yeah, I don't think there's anything that
no
I'm not.
good.
There's no way with that many options, with that many possibilities. There's no way. When the PS5 Slim comes out, obviously. The PS5 simulator, yeah, where you just turn it on and it just plays the PS5 menu or something, and that's it. I have a PS5. And it's sitting right next to me. In its box! The hell? Kitty, are you back there again? Sitting in its box, collecting dust right now. Now, I will use it, of course, and I will play on it, and I will be doing stuff with it on stream. I just was lucky to get a pre-order, or more like RPG Chick was lucky to get a pre-order for us, but I just don't have time to play anything from it before the Fiesta starts. We have Yakuza 7 going on, and after that, it's Fiesta time, you know? So, I mean, not much opportunity, unfortunately. But I will say I'll be playing Demon Souls more than likely out of the Fiesta. Although we got some other ideas that we're going to be doing with the Fiesta, or after the Fiesta. Oh, there's games I'm interested in, Fitz. There's already several games I'm interested in. So I know I want a PS5. And I already have games on it, but yeah. No, not Bugsnax. I'm not really interested in that one too much. Demon Souls, God's Soul, or God's Fall rather. The new Horizon that's coming out soon. FF16 obviously. Big duh on that one. So I mean, there's already 4 games that I can think of just the top of my head. And I know there's a couple others that I want to play and stream as well. So yeah. Seriously? I'm gonna guess again. These half recipes, dude. You might as well not even have that. A bone, a pot, and something else. Could be food, could be paint. Because bone is used in paint often, or horns, which is basically the same thing, as a thickening as well as a dye. Wait,
Oh, no good, huh?
it actually gives you a hint? Pot, bone, paint. So paints was wrong, obviously. What was the hint?
Oh, no good, huh?
It didn't give me the hint that time.
Oh, no good, huh?
L. The hint was L. Light?
Oh, no good, huh? Oh, no good, huh?
Well, whatever L word it is, I don't
no
have it.
good, huh?
Lull. Unless it's a Lafracia stem.
Oh, no good, huh?
Pot, bone, lull. I can't put myself on the recipe, Bay. Come on. What's Ligma? Oh no, you so got me, Tech Trebek. I am gotten. Oh man. Boom shakalaka. You jammed it in. Wow. Color me surprised. I am surprised. It's not lamp, but I love lamp. That would be an L word. What's your favorite L word? Do I already have lamp? I might. Your favorite L word is Luigi. Alright, define Luigi then for me. Lasagna. How does one Luigi become as gods or become as Luigi? Trick question, it's the same thing. Oh wow, we found Marl from Chrono Trigger again. Hey, nice. Awesome. Well, when you swing your arms from side to side, then get punched by your big brother and he steals the show. Do the Mario. Do the Mario at the end. Perfect. do the Mario. You gotta revive a little thing you did many months ago. Oh boy. Pen, license, mustache. Fake ID. Luigi is a masculine Italian given name. It is the Italian form of the German name Ludwig. Through the Latinization Ludovicis, corresponding to the French form Louis, and its angelicized variant Louis. A masculine name, Luigi, apparently. Masculine and Luigi, two things that I do not correspond to one another. I did save you frustration in this game. Why? By figuring it out for you? Because this game is vague as fuck. And then you're like, oh, that's how you do it. Cool. Now I know how to do that. That's right, right? Rapper? That's a bugle or a trumpet at best, not a rapper. Yo, what's up, everybody? I'm here to rap for you. Doing the rhymes is what I do. And now we are rapping, you and me. We're going to come to, there's something in my eye, hold on. Rap City. Word up to your mother. Bohemian Rhapsody. Chicky Doodle that wanted a picture of a flower to join you. Apparently having a picture stored is not good enough. You need to have it in your album and not put away. Yeah, that's what I thought too. That's what I thought I had to do to begin with, so that's why I did it that way. That's a vacuum bag. Not a trash can on wheels. Nope, that's a vacuum bag. What's cranking? Oh, you know me, just slamming out some sick rap beats to my fellow homies here in the chat room. I'm definitely doing pretend gang signs. Word up. Yeah, that's just how I do. BS Karen. Why not become as Karen? Shouldn't it be become as Karen? Listen, if you have that haircut, nothing against you, but since day one of that haircut being popularized, I've hated it. I thought it was the ugliest thing ever. I've never, ever liked that haircut, and I've always seen that haircut as, like, typically, it's so stupid to be like, oh, that haircut means you're a bad person. But every person that I've met that has that haircut has been a Karen. And I've never liked it. Ever. No offense to those that have it. You know, but I hate it. I legit hate it. Not that my opinion should matter if you have that haircut, because, like, I'm not trying to be attracted to you. What color do you paint the Georama parts? They say green shows that you value stability. Alright, let's see something here. Yeah, sorry to disappoint you all. So there isn't even gold paint here. What's the Isaac haircut? Right now my haircut it's just long. It's like down to my chin right now. It's very long. Because it's been over a year since I've had a haircut. Because I'm not reckless. I'm careless. Yeah, basically Fabio. Except more handsome than Fabio, probably, if I had to, you know, if I had to nitpick. It's Fabio, but more handsome. That was a weird stutter. I ran out of eggs. Actually, Barako, there's at least like half a dozen NPCs in this town, which is infinitely more NPCs than Kingdom Hearts 1 and 2. Actually, every Kingdom Hearts game has, except for Kingdom Hearts 3. Hmm. Well, I can't find eggs, and I can't find another L item. What's everybody's favorite L word? Nobody said love. I want lasagna. Labradoodle. China has this weird way of like creating well, like people in China do this thing with like their usernames. They usually, or like maybe their names of their creations or whatever. They take a lot of their favorite words and they just smash them together. So it'll be like, you know, I don't know, road roof, you know, or lamp shelf, you know. They just like the sound of the word and they just mash them together, and then it's like, this is my creation, lamp shelf. You know, this is my creation, screen Kleenex. They just like the sound. It was weird. It's an actual name. Leanne Fair something, Pogchamp, Willy, Nilly, Go Go Go, Gooch. Okay, cool name. My favorite L word is load. Not really. You have to be smart to invent things? No, you just need to have literally 3 random things given to you. You just go, oh. Welcome! Yeah, exactly. Pen, apple, pineapple. I have a pen. I have an apple. Pen, apple, pen. A cask, a withered juric, and something else. Oh, okay. Well, I have Jirak, but not a withered Jirak. Pretty sure I need to disassemble the town in order to do that. What did she say? A withered Jirak and what? Jirak Dinosaur Hunter, yes, correct. Oh, I know, right? That's what I was thinking too, right? Just in, like, how do these people know what a Jirak or a withered Jirak or any kind of Jirak is? I mean, there's definitely a withered Jirak. But it doesn't, it's not counting. Maybe this is the withered Jirak that I'm supposed to take a picture of. Because this is the withered Jirak as well. JK, I don't have a cask. So stupid. This is the dumbest ass freaking system ever. If it was optional, that'd be one thing, but it's not. It's required. And these barrels, which are also casks, by the way, are not considered casks. Well, which ones are barrels and which ones are casks? I don't know. But they're all barrels, which are casks. Maybe I need to find a vineyard or something. Winery. Wine basement. I don't know. There's nothing in the game that like that I've seen before. But if it was like some cute side thing that you could do to get some weapons and armor and cool stuff, you know, like as you're going through the game because you put the time and effort into it, that'd be one thing. But this feels like it's required, and it has been required in the past. And I hate it. I hate every moment of this. Because I just feel lost and trapped, like I'll never be able to figure this out, and I have no idea how long it'll take until I actually do. Do I exist? Poking myself and my finger's not going through it, so... I've also, from time to time, used my brain to think. So that's probably a pretty good indication that I exist. Not always, though. It's usually not very common that thinking occurs on my end. One plus one equals question mark. I'm not sure. Does it? Does 1 plus 1 equal question mark? Does Chan know? Oops, I didn't want to. I don't want to go this way. La da da da. La da da da. La dee dee da da. Cool. Well, I'm so glad everything is going swimmingly. See, the worst thing about all this is that the gold paint could totally just be like some hidden item in a dungeon somewhere. It could have nothing to do with crafting. I don't know. Feels like a key item. Why wouldn't it be? Some of the other items that I've had to give to the NPCs that were key items. Why not this one too? You're just banned from watching Yakuza because of spoilers? No worries, dude. I won't be able to get back to it until next Friday, so, you know, some time to catch up to me. Friday, Friday, gonna play games on Friday. I feel you there, Jimmy Jam. That's how I like to play games too. Even in situations like this, where the game is totally being a complete asshole douchebag piece of crap doo-doo head, I'd still prefer to be blind here. Yes, and of course, Friday, Saturday, and Sunday will be Yakuza Like a Dragon. I might have to finish the game, though. Basically, what I'm going to do is I'm going to enjoy the game, enjoy the ride, all the way until Sunday. And if that Sunday comes around and I just feel like there's still too much to do, and there's like a lot of story to cover, I'll just go through the story. I'll just do story. And finish it before the fiesta starts, and then like finish the platinuming or the 100% or whatever I want to do off stream or something. Oh, fiddlesticks! How did these guys know about the frickin' Carpentorian? It literally was just brought to the world's attention, like, not even the world's attention, just my attention. The world still has no idea it even exists. What? What? How would she know anything about that? Why is she telling me about the rainbow butterfly? It's not even that news travels fast, it's that news would never escape the forest because it was just me and the dwarves and that's it. La, da, 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 da. No, you know what? I didn't make them pinky promise. My mistake. Makes you feel like you're an expedition? It's no Gela to buy it. Oh, he's got my repair powder too. Golden egg, huh? Moon crystal, huh? Why do I feel like I'm gonna be very upset in a moment? Oh, the moon crystal isn't there. He's like, hey, you know that big thing at this place right here? Yeah, get a picture of that, even though it doesn't exist. Yeah, get a picture of that thing that doesn't exist, dude. That'd be awesome. He also said take a picture of something in the future. He's like, yeah, go to that place in the future and take a picture. Yeah, of course you know about that. Never heard of this golden egg before though. It might be what I'm looking for. Said golden egg at the top of Jirak or something like that. What golden egg? You know, my guess is requires Jirax's branch to be revived, which is weird because I don't know what the conditions are for Jirax's branch, and the only thing that I can think of that would allow me to get the conditions for Jirax's branch is by being able to go off on that side passage, but the game still wouldn't let me go off on the side passage, so there's no way that I can go to the side passage to get more dioramas, to get more hints as to how to solve it. You can't even solve it even if you do know how to solve it, even unless you have the hint. You actually have to have the hint to even solve it anyway. So I've had things like solve as I get them. Before, like as the hint becomes available and all of a sudden it's solved. Maybe I have to play golf and that'll unlock it. Wouldn't that be funny? Should go this way first. If I have to play golf to open up the door, and y'all trying to tell me it's not ambiguous? The fact that I already have to go back here for this alone, without any kind of, like, direction, when the game kind of sort of very clearly takes you out of certain areas when you finish them. Like, when you finish a world, it feels like you're never supposed to go back. So without any kind of direction about, yeah, you need to go back, having to find this, like, golden egg hint weirdly in your book, like out of nowhere. Come on. That's the epitome of vague, if I ever seen it. It's not even vague. Vague is too generous of a term for that. It's not even vague. Gamer girl bathwater. The best part about Sfida is that you only get one chance to accomplish the goal. You don't get to restart your game afterwards. You have to go back to the map and re-clear the entire map if you want another chance at playing Sfida. So if it is the requirement and I don't get it, I have to do all this all over again, as many times as it takes. So there's like a half-hour gap in between each attempt of Sfida, and the map is gonna change randomly, like where you get to start and play the Sfida game anyway. So you're getting an entirely new set of like rules and locations and like bounces and walls and whatever. And I am really hoping that, okay, it's there. So at the very least, it's not just gone. I probably have to play Sfida. And you have to kill every enemy on the field to play Sfida, by the way. So yeah, 30 minutes between attempts. And then you get an entirely new course with different walls and bounces and locations and strikes and everything. Cool. And this is a guess. Again, we're just guessing over here. Hunch based on a lot of stuff, but all hunch, all the same. Because that's all the game. Well, it's not even what the game is giving me. It's giving me less than that. Where's the thing? I have to get it all the way over there in 3. It actually goes through the trees. I thought it might at least hit the hallway, invisible wall, but no. I can't turn all the way around? Why is that my arc? Why can't I go further left? Seriously? You know, it's bad enough that, like, it's bad enough that you have a limited number of shots and the crazy environments and the random bouncing. But then you have to get the right color Because if it's not the right color when it hits the portal, then you just lose. If only it was my first shot, that would have been nice. Probably still wouldn't have made it because you have to have X amount of bounces. You have to have the sphere matching the color of the portal. And every time it bounces, it changes colors. So you have to have it bounce. The right amount of times. "16 attempts would sure be nice, but instead I get 3 attempts. Does the game seriously think anybody is normally going to get that in 3 attempts? Through literally blindly shooting it into the forest? I need a BRB again really quick. I'll be right back. Okie dokie. Trying to get some things done. Well, I didn't use the bathroom, so no. No, I didn't. I just have a small, very small gathering of people for Thanksgiving coming up. Taking care of some stuff. All people that have been extremely cautious and basically isolated this entire time, so nobody's at risk. Okay, well, if you're bringing pies, I don't care how risky it's been. Come on over. You mean you've tested positive? That's okay. It's pies. It's fine. Taco casserole. Yes, but also what? Where's the damn thing? Are you for real? I get one shot? And it's not even on my radar! Wow, I didn't get it. Crazy. This is actually a requirement. There's no way this is the right way. There's no way. There's no way that this is the actual requirement to advance the plot. This is way, way outside the bounds of, like, what should be required to advance the plot. Especially considering how on a fucking limb I am guessing at this as being the solution. There's no way. There's no way. I'm barking up the wrong tree or whatever the phrase is, or there's no way this is it. There's no way the game is that dumb. Oh, it's just a bear. There's a mattress company called Purple. Never heard of it. Watching the XP crystals disappear, almost disappear as I was opening the chest, I'm pretty sure timers persist while opening treasures. So the timed challenges, you have to open as few chests as possible, but the thing is, as many enemies are mimics, so you pretty much have to.
Looks like we got them all.
It's literally on the other side of the map. Really? That How are you supposed to keep it in cars? Are you kidding me? Are you kidding me? They never tested this. They never ever tested this. They never said, "Wow, let's see how this works." In the video game. They didn't even bother. Never once tested. Guaranteed. Oh, it works! Alright, ship it. Let's not balance it or make it fair or fun or anything. A sea of trees, limited numbers of shots, go across the entire map, and off course is a thing in these tiny hallways with the vastness of everything else being off course. Game is really making it hard to enjoy. It's really doing a good job of making me want to hate it. That was the goal. It's working to that end. I was really enjoying this game up until this part. As far as I know, it's required, but the game isn't going to tell me that. Because it's one of those where giving the player direction is a sin, apparently, punishable by 1,000 deaths. So they do everything in their power to avoid any kind of hint whatsoever on how to go any advance into the game. I've spent more time trying to figure out where to go than I have anything else combined. I'm pretty sure out of the 24 hours of gameplay that I have on this game, maybe 8 or 10 is actually just knowing what to do. It's fine, lady. Don't worry about it. I'm used to this kind of stuff. My complaints are just that. They're complaints. Personally, I'm fine. I'm more completely baffled that in the year 2000 and what, 3, that they thought that this was a good design. They said Spheda was a good part of the game. Now that's laughable. Thanks, lady. I believe in me too. I believe in the you that believes in me. I like how that last one you just posted makes it sound like it's they try to you can tell that they try to make it sound like a professional review because they use a lot of the same writing elements, but it's actually just insanely basically constructed and pointing out awkward things that let me know that it's either an amateur reviewer for a magazine or a kid. I've ever played Odin Sphere. No, I have not, but I do have it. Well, I'm not gonna be able to get that experience, probably. I can't, okay. I mean, it has all of those things, but are they well done? I mean, I would say the combat is great, but there's definitely action games that have better combat. The crafting is pretty neat. It's a lot more intuitive. The tutorials are very nice. The visuals are way better than Dark Cloud 1, but they're still heavily limited and very modular. OST's pretty jammin', you know? But a lot of the design and the story are just... That should be on one of those Twitter images preceding horrible events kind of thing. You mean the Final Fantasy 13 one, Sammy? Hey, Brian, what's up?
Looks like we got them all.
There's like 3 irrelevant things to rate a game 10. Like, none of those things together make that game a 10 out of 10 from that. Like, it's... It has voice acting. Sometimes, by the way. 10 out of 10. I like the game because it's hard to do certain stuff. Has nothing to do with how good it is. Also, I'd like to point out that it being hard to do stuff and being stupidly designed and ambiguous are 2 different things. And I want to clarify, this game is not bad. I don't hate this game. It's just the direction that the game gives you to the player is absurdly garbage. That's really it. That's all. That's all it is. Player direction is absolute trash. How many shots do I have? 5. Do I... I tried to throw my club, I was just pressing X to get through it because there's no way I was going to make it in 2 shots through that much distance in the sea of trees. Just wasn't going to happen. So I just wanted to get out of it so I could try again, apparently. Hey, well, leader, thank you for the raid. What's up? How's it going? Thanks for the support. I appreciate it. Welcome in. I'm playing I Don't Know Where to Go Cloud 2. Dark Cloud Strife Hero Final Fantasy VII and glorious high-resolution graphics returns and also strikes back. So yeah, we're just sitting here grasping at straws on trying to figure out where to go because the game is extremely vague on how to advance the plot, and so I'm just kind of YOLOing basically. What were you playing? Oh, you're on chapter 4. I don't know what that means. But I'm normally in the Stone Valley, Star Valley place or whatever, but I need gold paint to recruit some guy that I need to, like, build my town up for, and I have no idea where to get it, so I'm basically YOLOing. Please don't tell me, by the way, if you know. Thanks. But we're basically guessing, because the game has done less than 0 to tell me where to go on and how to do anything, and just kind of guessing, because it said I needed to go to Stella Temple, which, as far as I know, there is no place called Stella Temple. But there is Starlight Temple, and Stella does mean star. I don't know. Imagine rating a game poorly because it doesn't have voice acting in 2000. Games nowadays don't get hate for not having voice acting. I love the game otherwise. I really do. I think the game is great otherwise. But this complete lack of direction to the player, it's like I felt like I had more direction playing Dragon Quest 1 on the NES. You know? Like, even Dragon Quest 1 on the NES had NPCs that would, like, give, like, vague hints about where to explore and stuff. This has less direction. Oh yeah, music's great. Combat's pretty fun. The upgrade system's really nice. They did some really neat things. Tutorial system is A+. I did play Dark Cloud, yeah, I did. There was only one point in Dark Cloud where I was like super stuck. And I think that was like and it was an optional thing. And I thought it was required because I was stuck on something else, but we figured it out. So Level 5 is a developer that does all these games. And Level 5 has done a lot of other games that we've played. And I really like Level 5 as a developer. They have a lot of great ideas, but they need a more practiced and experienced hand to guide them. Like, they have all these great ideas, but they need actual game designers to come in and be like, all right, this is a great idea, but it needs to be good and intuitive to the player so that they can understand it. And then you need to design fun things around that. Easy to understand, hard to master, that kind of thing. Direct the player. And don't make mechanics super grindy or annoying or frustrating to the player. Make it engaging and interesting. So Level 5 has all these fantastic ideas. They're really, really, really good in concept. But then they design them and they just total swing and a miss, you know? And unfortunately, Sully is something that could be exceptional.
like we got them all.
Three shots. So I'm guessing that I need to play Sphida in order to advance. Guessing. Or guessing. Lots of guessing going on in this stream. That's fine. That's kind of where I wanted it to go, I guess. That's not where I wanted it to go. No! It went through it on the wrong color!
What am I fighting for?
Thank you, Moody Robot, for the $4.50 donation. Thank you. That, yeah. That's about right.
I should have been the one to fill your dark soul with light.
Yeah, that works too. Thank you again, Moody Robot, for the $6.66 donation. Thank you. Both of those very, very appropriate to my feels right now. It's okay. It's not like we have to clear the entire map all over again to hope that we get a better Sphida map and that it's even the solution to my problem. Oh, I'm out of bullets. I have played Hollow Knight, and I have no idea what Hollow Knight Silksong is. Well, there's a hot take by that guy. I mean, like usually when we're posting reviews of games in the chat, it's usually because they're bad games. And I do want to reiterate that this is not a bad game. It's a very good game. However, there are aspects of it that are extremely flawed, like what's going on right now. But it's just a good example of how, like, when a game appeals to some people, they think, oh, wow, this game appealed to me, but I don't see any flaw in it because I can't take a game objective. I can't see things objectively, and thus it's a perfect game because I think it's fun. It's just got a PS4 release, which obviously needs to bump things up. So it's more like it's more like FF9, where FF9 is not a remaster. The PC release of FF9 is not a remaster. But people call it a remaster, even though it's not. By the way, FF9 PC is not a remaster. It's just FF9, and they run it through some weird, like, software that polishes out the polygons, and then that's it. The end. That's it. That's FF9. Only Final Fantasy X and 8 have gotten remasters. There are remakes of older Final Fantasy games that feel like remasters, like the PlayStation version of Final Fantasy 1. Because it's very faithful to the original, but yeah, there's changes to stat systems and bugs and glitches and stuff. But FF13 doesn't really need a remaster. It's already an HD game in 720. Like, remastering that game would do literally nothing to it. Now, a port of it, sure. FF15 needs a remaster. Yeah. Zodiac Age is technically a remake, but it acts very similarly as a remaster because they did do all the visual remasters and the OST remaster and everything. But because the systems are different, you have the job edition, you have the job mechanic. It's now a remake because you've changed the core like gameplay element. It's now a remake. Remasters, by definition, are only audio and visual upgrades. Only. To the original source material. So you can't like recreate the game and just make it faithful. That's still a remake. Like, for instance, Spyro, the Spyro Reignited trilogy, very faithful. Very, very faithful. But it's still a remake because they completely changed the entire game, the game engine, the game, everything. It's changed. It's not a remake. It's not a remaster. It's a remake. Very faithful, but remake. So that's why people complain about the FF8 remaster, because they don't understand what remaster means. We've had this discussion before, but it's important that you understand the terminology if you've never heard us have this talk before. Zodiac Age is the International Zodiac Job System remaster. Sort of yes and sort of no. It's still different, but yes, it's much closer to that. All I did was make it look and sound as good as I remember it looking and sounding. Yeah, right? That's exactly the way I see the FF8 remaster as well. It's like, man, I remember this sounding and looking so much better. And then the remaster comes along and it's like, yeah, this is how I remember it looking and sounding in the 90s. And that's the remaster, which is what? Which is why it's such a great remaster. Because it just makes FF8 look and sound better. The end. Why can't I have 16 shots like Rageson?
No! No, 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 no!
This bouncing is absurd. The bouncing is just absolutely bonkers. Like, is this ball made out of, like, I don't know what the hell the ball's made out of. Thank you, Playing Isaac, for the 600 bits, by the way. Yeah, this is a great mechanic. I love Sfida so much. It's the funnest. And I can't wait for me to finally beat this Sfida map and realize that it doesn't actually open the other pathway into the forest in order for me to restore Jurek's arm. Can't wait for that to be the actual case. And where is my song? That's another part about this game that's terrible, is this minigame. It is atrocious. They didn't even bother trying. They didn't even bother trying. They could have set up, like, a much more balanced way of handling this, but instead you just, like, are supposed to throw a golf ball into a forest and hope it goes into a hole? Really? Yeah, making minigames is good. This ain't it. This is not it. Crane game. That would have been right up my alley. Also, I forgot to restore my... You know what? I'm just gonna use an escape powder. All I know, Vaziril, is that in order to unlock more in the town, I need to get Geo Stones. Okay? And Geo Stones are gotten 1 per map. So in order for me to find out how to restore Jurek's branch, which I assume is where the golden egg is, I will need to find a way into that pathway. The only thing I can think of that's unlocked since then is Sfida. So the only hint, or not even hint, the only assumption that I can make about how to get down there is Sfida. And since I can't advance otherwise, I can only assume that playing Sfida allows me to open that up, that passageway up, allowing me to go down here. The worst part about it is I'm pretty sure that's how I'm gonna have to do it on the other one as well. In the other map, of the third map. I'd rather Sfida than fish. Thanks. Yep, that's another thing. You have to full clear the entire map in order to try again, and the placement of both the ball and the hole are random, and the amount of the strokes you get is also random. I had to shoot it all the way across the map with 1 try, and if I didn't get it, which nobody's going to get it, it's literally impossible, I gotta do the whole damn thing all over again. Yeah, they could have made it so the ball wouldn't go out of bounds, and it would have been way better as well. But because it goes out of bounds very easily, because the bouncing is, oh my god, holy shit. Things are crazy with that bouncing. That would have been fine, but no. Beast, Scale, and Cyclone. Wow, even 90 isn't enough. Oh, okay, is it 100? Wow, how much do I need? All right, probably about 105. Well, beasts are definitely going to get wrecked. So with that, I'm probably going to need like 3 more levels, maybe more on this weapon. This weapon's really going to need a lot before I can upgrade it. Wait, did the poison trap also reduce my HP? Because I swear I was at like full HP. Guess I gotta go take a dip in the gamer girl bathwater. Did I thank Playinastic for the 714 bits? I feel like I forgot. Playinastic, thank you for the 714 bits. I'm struggling with brain stuff today. Honestly, for the last couple weeks, honestly. But I feel like I may have forgotten. I'm sorry if I did. Thank you. Oh, experience. Neat. And yeah, let me know if you have a VC you want to put it on as well. I was up late pretty night. Yeah, but how many times have I made that comment about my brain being all fuzzy, you know, and I'm not all there mentally. Just kind of drifting. It's like every other day I'm saying that. Is this the PS2 version or the PS4 version? Because if it's the PS4 version, that's kind of disappointing since they just stretch it. Okay, this seems pretty straightforward. You had 16 shots to do that? You had 16 shots to do that. And I get 2 shots to shoot it through the entire forest.
Looks like we got them all.
Ginger will now provide me with moral support. Three shots this time. It's just right down there. Oh my god, do I actually have 2 shots to make this? I don't care, but yes! I think it has to be the opposite color, not the same color. Now. This is fine. This is fine. This is fine. How do I like Spheda as a minigame? I'd rather they have a minigame where you shove a rusty spoon up your ass because it would be less painful. I hope that clears that up. Well, that doesn't answer the question of how to get past this. I can't use an item here, so I don't think it has anything to do with an item. I don't think it has anything to do with an item. Thank you, Playtastic, for the 110 bits times 2, by the way. And I see that you want Jet Force Gemini, so let me get you down for that. Maybe I won't get you down for that. Thank you, Playtastic, for the 110 bits times 4. Thank you.
Sometimes there's more than one exit to a dungeon. When there's more than one, you'll see an emblem on each exit. Find the emblems of the exit routes you haven't tried yet on the Dungeon Tree map using the Move command to view. That way, you can be sure to try all the exits.
How do I unlock it, though, child?
Sardines!
You play it as for the 100 beds. Why did I peek there, by the way? Peeked. I shouldn't peek. People have told me Jet Force Gemini is a good game.
The further you get into dungeons, the more dangerous it gets. Depending on the situation, Max, sometimes it's better for me to take over the fighting. In situations like that, choose me from characters on the main menu. With my sword and my magic, I can take on even the toughest monsters.
So what you're saying is Max is garbage? Gate key. What's that? Oh, that's like the end of the dungeon. Never mind.
To advance to the next floor in the dungeons, you
To advance to the next floor of the dungeon, you need to shut the fuck up. All right, just answer me this, yes or no, chat. Do I have the ability, without advancing the story, to somehow open this path up? Yes or no? That's it. Nothing, no maybes, no whatever. Yes or no? Damn you, Yoda man. Does the chat room not know? Really? No. Thank you. I will stop wasting my time. So the golden egg isn't a thing. Well, it's not. The golden egg isn't going to be how I find out how to get the gold paint. I thought it might be. I thought golden egg, idea for golden paint. Cool, but if I can't build the town up anymore, then I'll never revive Jurak's arm. I can't unless I do other geostone stuff, so cannot do that. Is there a golden goose? You know, Thanksgiving is just right around the corner, and you gotta prep that bird in advance, so there was? Why does the tutorial then have these as question marks and show the symbol here? It's so misleading because it makes it seem like you could access it as soon as you get here, but you can't. I mean, a mystery, when you give a hint about a mystery, there's usually some truth to it so that you can kind of encourage the player in the right direction without explicitly giving the answer away. But if you're giving false information, then you're just going to make the player believe something that isn't possible, and you're not going to give them anything. You're just going to make them go in the wrong direction forever. My theory is that the video was made before the game was finalized, and they just had like some kind of dev mode on, and just to show that it was a thing. Yeah, it was really cool. Thanks, VG. Cool. Thank you for the $1.23, VG. Okay. So here's the thing. I thought about the golden egg. There was like talk about a golden egg. There was a hint about it, right? A golden egg in this area, in the future in this area. And in order to get, I looked around, I couldn't find an egg, but there is this whole Elder Jurak's branch restored. Oh, okay. How do I do that? Oh, it's question mark. Chentry's place and then question mark. Okay, well, I don't know how to restore the branches then. In order to restore the branches, or in order to find out how to restore the branches, we must go somewhere else. In each of these maps, except for these three, there is a geostone. The Geostone gives you A, recipes for making things in your towns, and B, hints at what needs to be done in order to fulfill a condition. So in order for me to fulfill or be told what the conditions for fixing the branches are, I need another Geostone. But as you can see, if you look at the bottom, it says you got a Geostone. 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 And there is no Geostone here. So in order for me to get information about what to do, I need a Geostone. Need it. It's not like guess. You need it. It won't fulfill the condition unless you have the hint revealed. You need a Geostone. I can't get there, as you guys have just told me, that literally can't get there yet. So I cannot figure out what the condition is for that. And the reason these 3 stages don't have it is because the Georama thing isn't unlocked until here. So then you advance and you get Geostones. The text will say, need a Geostone or something like that if there is one. No level before this one has a Geostone in it. So that's not the answer. Fixing the tree branch, whatever, not the solution. Literally cannot be the solution. Unless there's some other weird vague thing that the game isn't telling me to do. Fishing contest, 32 hours to go. Gross. A Geostone has fallen? Okay, that's the other text. Yeah, there'll be other text that suggests that, or that tells you that there's a Geostone there. Pretty sure we've gotten all the Geostones here too. Might as well check though. Maybe there will be something. Don't know how to unlock this one either. I forgot how I opened this one. I think it was like daytime, nighttime, and that was it. You know, I completely forgot how I opened that one up. Doesn't matter, I can't get in there. You guys confirmed that I can't get in there. That one was just open. I remember having to do something, actually. So I remember, like, guessing the whole night-day thing or whatever. And, something happened. I'm pretty sure, anyway. I feel like I feel like I remember having to do something. Not nothing. By the way, one of the other things that just really bugged me about the Spheda deal, when I finally did do that Spheda map, Like, what was my reward? Gun repair powder? Really? For how ridiculously stupid that game is and how RNG it is? Gun repair powder. Not even like a ruby or something, you know, decent? No. Gun repair powder. Tide Pod, go! I always laugh when I see robots that walk like this, because it's like the amount of weight and like level of craftsmanship and quality and coordination that something would need to do to be able to walk, and the power needed to actually constantly lift it like that is just absurd. There's a reason why there's no walking cars, by the way, just so you guys know. Also, the ride would be ridiculously bumpy. Like, he's just bobbing up and down, and you might think that's okay. Imagine that full foot up and down that he's bobbing. Like, do that right now. Just do that. Just bob your head and body an entire foot up and down off the ground. Now imagine not being in control of it and smacking your ass down on that shit every single time it comes down. Six surgeries on your spine? Jeez. It's crazy when you get random bits of information like that from people, you know, because you're just like, you know, you just all kind of think, hey, we're all chilling, we're all hanging out, whatever. Like, I can't see you or whatever, and so I don't know everything about you. And it's like you have someone that has had that happen and is still here to talk about it. It's just amazing.
Looks like we got them all.
Discotomies and back fusions. Jeez. Wait, I saw something. I saw it say something about a back gate key or something. Maybe I should have read that. Oops. Giant meat. We're back at square one again, everybody. We're back at square one of not knowing where the F to go or what the F to do. That's not a victory jingle thing. That's giant. That's not for victory jingles. It's more like a ba-dum ba-dum boo kind of sound effect, you know? Thank you for 26 months, by the way. And yeah, one more week to Fiesta. Is it almost? It's almost like exactly 1 week. Yeah. Well, after today, it'll be exactly 1 week to the Final Fantasy Fiesta. Oh my goodness. 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 Alright, y'all want to see what my actual hint is for advancing the game? You guys ready for this? It doesn't even give you dialogue. It gives you a system message because they're just that bad at directing players. They can't even do it unnaturally. Alright, you get an exclamation mark and you go, hey, what's this? If we could get back to the past from here, we should be able to save Crest, but how in the world can we do that? By the way, just casual time travel. Is there really a way to travel back to the past? Maybe if you had some sort of special device or something. That reminds me, supposedly there's an equipment shop at Stella Temple that deals in rare articles and goods. Who knows, maybe you could find something useful there. That seems pretty direct, right? Go to Stella Temple. Go to the equipment shop. Boom! Done. It's a hang-up, though. Just a minor hang-up. I've literally never heard of Stella Temple. Never heard of it. It's never come up. Never heard of Stella Temple. Ever. So let's go the logical routes. Which is, okay, well, let's figure out what Stella Temple might be, right? That's logical, you know, next logical leap of logic. And we're doing some logical gymnastics. Don't you worry. You go, well, I made a church earlier. Maybe that's the temple. So where's the church? Let's first look at what it is. Starlight Temple restored. Prayer site and bridge restored. Okay. Starlight Temple. It's another temple, but it's not Stella Temple. Well, there's this church that we made, but I'm pretty sure if I recall correctly when I went to craft it, it was just called Church. Church. So it's just called Church. I see just a priest. And he sells you medicine, but not equipment. It's not even an equipment shop. Okay, fine. Now let's take the next logical pole vault and go, okay, well, what are my conditions to completing the town? Keep in mind that I only needed 60% to complete the last town before I was able to advance to the next town. I didn't even need to complete it, but I'm already 80% and I can't get through this. All right. Sacred Torch, Crystal Prayer Site, Sacred blah blah blah, Lao Chao's Bistro, Tool Shop, Weapon Shop. Well, neither of those are an equipment shop. There's a tool shop and a weapon shop, but they are shops, so maybe those are something I need. Okay, well, we did the weapon shop, we got Blinkhorn, and we put him in there, and the weapon shop was not it. There was a weapon shop, it sells a weapon, which weapons are equipment So you would kind of think, well, weapon shop seems like it should be it, but no, it was not. Moon Crystal and Crest Revive. I don't know what that means. Oh, Crest Revived. That's how to revive Crest, the person. But we need the Lighthouse Moon Crystal restored, which is the next story thing, so we can't do that. Here's another thing. The tool shop. Parn resides in Valley. Well, we know who Parn is. Parn is an artist. And we can even see that, hey, there's a notebook that tells us how to get NPCs in the town. He wants to restore the portrait of his bride. Parn's painting of his ideal woman, Julia. He says it could come to life if he had some gold paint. Where can you get gold paint? Okay, well, you can paint these things: red, blue, yellow, green, orange, purple, pink, black, nothing. Okay, no gold paint here. So I probably don't have anything in my inventory that's gold paint. I think I have some yellow and some orange, but that's not gold. Yellow paint. Purple paint. I got lots of different colors of paint, but no gold paint. No gold paint. Well, I can't create this tool shop unless I get Parn in my village. And I need the gold paint to do that, so that's my only chance of actually checking something. Well, there's the inside scoops. Maybe there's something about that. Because it might be a recipe, right? Might be a recipe, and I need to get pictures in order to do recipes. Just stay with me, folks. It all makes sense, I assure you. It all makes sense. So I'm going through here, you know, blah blah blah. There's cool stuff. Brave little Linda. Clown Robo's attack. Catch that horrifying moment when the Clown Robo launches its missiles, but watch out because you won't have much time. That's a boss. I can't get that anymore. This was something that I needed in the painter's house and Parn's house. This recipe for Clown Robo attack and a couple other things was in there. But I don't know how to refight a boss. Because Linda was a boss. Oh, that's a boss. Whatever. Anyway, we're going down. We're going on. Oh, hey, whoa. Find the golden egg. Hey, that's golden. Go for a shot of that future fantastic shiny golden egg at Jurak Mall in the future. Oh, Jurak Mall. Oh, cool. Okay, Jurak, I can do that. So, to put the long story short, we went to Jurak Mall in the future. There's no egg. There's no egg. There's no egg in sight. So I thought, okay, well, it's probably on the branch. Because that's where an egg would be, on the branch, right? You know? Okay, cool. Because a nest, a bird's nest or whatever. Well, we already saw that we can't advance through that. So we can't do anything with the golden egg. That's not something we can do. So now we're back at square one, which is guessing something else. If there was a way to redo bosses, at least we'd have like a chance at something like that. Being able to redo the boss so I could take a picture of the Clown Robo attack. Is there an actual bestiary? Pretty sure there is a bestiary. So I can see exactly what a Clown Robo is. It's not even in here. The only thing there is like this guy? No. Nope. This. I thought was a clown robo. But it's not. Oh, I'm sure lots of people could very easily tell me how to get gold paint because they already figured it out or looked up a guide or whatever it is that they did to do that. I don't even know if gold paint's the solution, by the way. My shoe is Frankenstein. The shoe here is Frankenstein's face. Eyeball? I'm really bad at drawing on it with a mouse. Here's his eyeballs. Here's his mouth. And this is his chin. You see it now? You've always seen the old man face? It looks like Frankenstein to me because his mouth is sewn shut. You know? Runaway Dragon was another thing that had the possibility of maybe being something, but I don't know how to get that either. That's why I originally went into the book, because I thought, hey, let's figure out how to get Runaway Dragon. What's the red dot? It means that I don't have it. Well, this is the old boss room. I don't see anything that lets me like redo it, like a time trial mode or anything. Apparently that waterfall counts as a waterfall, but the other waterfall doesn't count as a waterfall. Let's take the train. Oh, thank you. It's so large now, I can totally see it. I did need waterfall for something, I just don't remember what. Dun-dun. Would that be laundry? I feel like this is one of those things that I will just never get on my own. Yeah, I went to the exit though because I thought I would be able to refight the boss. I really think Dr. Dell looks like a duck. He literally is a duck, you blind motherfucker. Clock, Morning Sun, Jiraxi. Oh, hey, we just got Morning Sun. Clock, Morning Sun, Jiraxi.
Sage?
Sure. Bottle Dell Clinic sign well. I don't have a well? Well, that's surprising. La la. Hey, do you guys think Scrooge McDuck looks like a duck? Do you guys think Scrooge McDuck looks like a duck? I think Scrooge McDuck might be a duck. What do you guys think? Does Scrooge Duck McDucky Duck? That's totally a duck. Look like a duck? I don't know. I mean, his name is Scrooge McDuck. That's totally a duck, and I'm a real duck that's talking. The duck. That's his name. But I mean, I'm not sure. Does he look like a duck? I just can't tell. I can't tell. I can't tell that Scrooge McDuck is the duck that's totally a duck. I'm a real duck, and I'm a talking duck with lots of money. I'm a duck. Don't confuse me with not looking like a duck, because I'm actually a duck. McDuck. I don't know. I can't. I don't know. You mean Donald the Duck is not even a duck? Okay. This hole goes, this cover up goes all the way to the top. Wow. Okay, wow. Wow. Oh my God. I didn't know it was this big. Oh my God, I better lock my doors at night. Yeah, they're gonna come for me. Oh my God. So here's Parn. I've been waiting for you. Quick, give me the paint so I can give life to my picture. Alright, stop me when you see gold paint. Oh no, you guys have caught me looking at Parn. Why don't I just throw a bucket of paint at his portrait? And then he won't have anything to paint anymore because it'll be ruined. Be like, oh no, my entire life is nothing now. I have nowhere to go and nothing to do. I guess I'll follow you. The end, done. Solution. There's always more than one solution to every problem, you know? One chair. Bottle of wine. Feeling okay, Parn? Feeling alright, buddy? This is why they wanted the clown robo attack, by the way, because... yeah. And before soft lock, because I needed the clown robo attack to find the gold paint. If you turn a chicken Parn... I think that'd be cheese. Cheese. Because Parn, chicken parm is short for chicken parmesan. Excuse you? Excuse you? Wow. How dare you? Also, that is not a hoe. That is something else. It's not a hoe. It's not what a hoe looks like. Well, I mean, that guy definitely has his hose all in line. You know, they're all lined up against the wall there, so that's something to be said for that. No, a hoe is a tool. A hoe is a tool. A hoe is the garden tool that has a long handle, and it has like a flat, choppy thingy. I don't know how else to explain it. It's just a metal sheet, basically. It's used to dig into dirt and till soil. This quest is definitely a pain in the ass. Yeah, absolutely. Oh, because you said ass, you're bank seating. I get it. Because your butt is in the back. Welp. No clue. Absolutely no clue whatsoever. Completely lost. I have no clue what to do. I don't even know if this whole gold paint thing is actually the solution. It might not be. I don't know that, but it has the vagueness of a 1980s side dungeon unlock. I'm gonna go here. I'm gonna stand up. I'm gonna use the bathroom and grab a snack. And hopefully something will jog my memory or something in that few minutes. So hang tight, listen to some chill music. I'll be right back. Regison, are you here? You have been blessed by the give me a fucking hint fairy. Please. Yeah, I already recruited him. And he just sells like powder and stuff. Is there a schedule? Command? Why don't you try? And yes, there is. There's also a schedule built into Twitch that shows you exactly what games I'm playing what day of each week. What did I have to do to recruit him? You gotta be kidding me. This is the stupidest shit ever. First off, you know what? Like, the most out of the way random vendor that has nothing to do with anything. You get some costumes. And it's forcing me to spend 1,000 gilda on it? Really? If I didn't grind it for the last 5 hours, I wouldn't even have 1,000 gilda. How am I supposed to know that it's at this shop way in the fucking future out in the PFE, dude? That is the stupidest thing ever. A little bit of direction, maybe? Just a little bit. I heard that The forest has some rare golden pigment, but it takes so long to create the paint for it or something. I don't fucking know. Something! Not nothing! Thank you, Playing Astic, for the 110 bits. And the 305 bits! And the 305 bits! Thank you. No, 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 Kamen Rider, no. Not for key items. Never. The only time a key item is on a shop is when the game explicitly tells you, oh, this shop has it, but they sell it for an expensive price. We need to figure out how to get it. Key items? Story required items? No, never. But I did check that shop. I had to check it for something else. The game requires you to go to that vendor twice for stupid shit like this. Apparently, Julia also joined the party. He just resurrected his dead wife with 1,000 Gela. I'm more of a purple roof kind of guy. Imagine if you had not found purple paint yet. Just imagine if you had never found purple paint yet. Now you're left with just going out into the wild and hoping you find purple paint in order to advance the story. He sells paint? Well, there's at least one concession. It's a warm kind of coolness and a cool kind of warmness. He also has 20 purple paint now. Okay, well, that's surprising considering how bafflingly silly this game has been in this regard so far. I figured they'd make you jump through more hoops just for the lulz. Also, I have beer because I needed it. I'm getting ready to rage because I'm pretty sure that wasn't the solution.
Rarity shop, star items. a place like that might sell a star glass.
Starglass?
Which is gonna unlock the
A
dungeon
star
paths.
glass is a mysterious item that can reverse the flow of time. But it can only turn back time to a moment of deep significance to the person that uses it. If we use a star glass to go back into Lynn's memory, we can get back to the time when Lynn and Crest were attacked.
Great idea. But it won't work unless Lynn can get her memory back.
Right. First, let's try to get a hold of a star glass.
Joke's on you, Kamen Rider. It was 5 hours. Let's search the town for treasures, because every time you unlock something, more treasures spawn, and those are usually really key items. Stat increases and stuff. I too would like to use the star glass to go back in time to a time where I ate lasagna. This is like RPG Trophy Convenience, the video game, by the way. We just happen to need a shop that sells time travel equipment, and hey, come on down to Time Travel Emporium, where you can just whatever. True. I mean, they even made a game based on a story that had already been written for them, and they still failed. So, yeah, good point. Milk can, peeping hole, chimney. Well, thankfully I don't have the peeping hole yet, but gross. Star leotard? It's like an outfit probably, right? That's cool. Oh, I can buy elementals. That's cool. That's cool. Yes. I like this. Even power-ups. Oh, that's so cool. $300. Would you like the time traveling item? Only $3. Thank you very much. Yeah, key items shouldn't be sold in shops. You know, here's the thing though. Like, the game very clearly gave me a cutscene saying, hey, this shop deals in rare items. Okay, cool. That's the time traveling thing we need. It was very obvious, you know? Not hidden away without any sort of like dialogue or text or anything saying, hey, this shop sells gold paint, or I heard about gold paint being in a shop somewhere, or anything. I never heard a single line of dialogue referring to golden paint in the entire game. There was a hint where? On an optional NPC that I didn't find at the right time? That's fine if it's optional, not if it's required though. Not if it's required. If it's optional, of course that hidden stuff needs to be a thing. That's fine. And in fact, I encourage a little bit of treasure hunting in that regard. But not to advance the frickin' plot. I shouldn't be dancing around the world for 5 fucking hours. And I still couldn't figure it out. I had to be told. Dragon Quest 1. Dragon Quest 2 was less vague than this. And Dragon Quest 2 required that you search random tiles on the ground to find key items to advance the story. But the game gave you dialogue hinting, like, hey, I think I saw the red thingy at this place. Oh, okay, so I know where to go. I just gotta keep searching random tiles until I find it, but there's only like, 100 of them. Process of elimination, boom, found it on my first try, I think. Because it's like, oh, well, it's into the path here. It seems like it could be here. Boom, got it, Like, there was always some kind of, like, at least vague hint because Dragon Warrior. And I got through the game. No problem. I've already spent more time on this portion of the game than I did all of Dragon Quest 2. Oh, I need to figure out her memory thing, don't I? Oh well. Alright, let's just push her around until she remembers. That's how you get people to remember stuff, is like through struggling times and like,
Are you ready?
difficult moments. So we just push her around and, maybe throw a few fireballs at her. She'll figure it out.
Yes.
You don't sound ready. Also, you sound like, what is his name? Illidan voice actor, but female. She doesn't remember anything. How are we going to use it? And then she just does. We don't even go through a segment of her actually remembering. Well, her memory is lost. We'll have to recover her memory. She just did dynamically without even any dialogue to suggest that she did. She just did. She just did. That's how she does it. She just does.
This moon crystal may be lighting up the ocean here, now, but one day it'll be bright enough to illuminate the whole planet.
What? That's impossible. That's literally impossible because you can't advance past that until you do that.
Really? How do you know?
You could call it a hunch.
You know everything, don't you, Master? Master, what's that?
Oh, that's my inevitable death coming. What? It just appeared? What's that? And then there's nothing, and then it appears. Oh, now it's something.
What in the... So, that's the moon crystal, eh?
The guy's missing a couple teeth on the left. One or three.
Yes.
That's his voice? Is that, yes, that's the moon crystal. He's just like, yes, quite indeed, that is indeed the moon crystal, yes.
Even though all there is to see in the future is darkness and despair, what shall I do? Destroy it. Those are Emperor Griffin's orders. Yes, sir.
And then he dies again. Whoa. Who made the tower out of flammable rock? Come on, guys. It's not funny. Cannons are hard to aim, actually. I kind of respect the whole didn't hit the first time thing.
Lynn, you wait here. Max, let's go.
Okay.
Let's go into the burning stone building. If the stone is flammable, there's a good chance that, you know, not good things are gonna come out of it. Probably also explosive. No, kitty, stop it.
What's going on? Who are you?
We'll explain later. That's Gaspard! How did he get here?
Gasp! Ard.
Watch out! The lighthouse is on fire!
Master!
It's all right, Lynn. You wait here.
Where are you going?
I'm going to use the crystal.
Master!
Wow, dude. Bro's got a massive vertical leap. What the hell? Excuse you? What? I just want to know what goes on in the boardroom meeting when they're talking about this cutscene. And it's like, okay, then we're gonna have him jump up to the top of the lighthouse. Like, what does he have, like superpowers, or does he like cast a fly spell or something? He's like, nah, he's just gonna jump 50 feet into the air. Like, okay, cool. I see it. Yeah, I see it. I see it. And she's also gonna jump that distance. I like how God. I like how she jumped over, and then when it cut to the when she was jumping onto the boat, it looked like her jump came from halfway between the lighthouse and the boat, and then she rose up from there.
A visitor, eh? Hey, Jamming, why don't you head inside? Yes, sir.
Convenient
Gaspard!
antagonist
Remember me?
teleports.
It's Monica Raybrandt.
That would have
Raybrandt.
been...
Yes, you must be King Raybrandt's girl. My. Imagine that. Running into a princess in a place like this.
You tore my kingdom to bits.
Cutscenes
and
should have
murdered
more
my
integrity.
father. Now you're going to pay.
Because in the cutscene, they
Oh,
can do anything
now
that they
that
want.
hurts.
They choose to ignore that stuff in a cutscene.
Your father and I fought fairly. He simply wasn't good enough to beat me.
In a fair fight, my father never would have lost to the likes of you.
Well then, why don't you just try me for yourself?
Get ready, Gaspard!
Gaspard! The video game side of things versus the cutscene side of things.
Towards the center!
As long as there's a lore reason to explain something, that's fine. But otherwise, the video game side of things is just a video game. It's just that we're hitting things for funsies, like the combat go, you know?
Okay!
Dark ass in. Gasp. Ard. Did I win already? Not just regular flames, evil flames. This is like that Final Fantasy XIV boss in that really early level dungeon. Where like the flames come out and you gotta kill them before they reach the center. Good music. I like the idea of this battle. It's really cool how you switch between them, you know? Yo!
Can't believe this. Well done. Your skills surpass even your father's.
Who is a far away man? Because he's dead. Oh yeah, I got advanced manually.
Accept it, you lost.
He just did, I'm pretty sure. Yeah, accept it harder. Okay, how long are you just gonna stand there? Say something?
Huh? What was that?
What in blazes? We're under attack from the moon crystal. What should I do? Blasted wizard. Annihilate that lighthouse. Yes, sir. Ah!
It sounded like he was disappointed. It's like, oh! Haha. Your airship is nothing compared to my flammable lighthouse. Oh, hi, Tangranath. No, it's different.
Crest!
I'm just gonna stare at it for a little bit. Yes, that's gonna work.
It's no good. The ship's going down. Get us out of here.
A ship that can teleport. That's even more handy than just having the
Don't leave me.
villain convenience of it.
Lynn, you're not hurt.
No, Master, but you can't die.
Actually, I'm mortal, so I totally can die. I thought you'd be smart enough for that, but apparently my apprentice was an actual idiot. LOL. Blah.
I'm ready.
Maybe stop shaking him.
You're going to be a sage. You still have a lot of training left.
Lynn, you do it. Please.
No, you.
Fulfill my dream.
That's his last words. No, you.
No, I can't. Not without you. I know you can. You will. You'll be a sage. Saving people just by being there. That's the kind of sage you want to be, right?
Why are you rubbing your face against his face? He's just... he's just like, I can't wait to die. That's the face he has right now. While she's rubbing her face against his, he's just like, please let it end. All the suffering.
That would be nice.
It would be nice. Let it end. That would be. Oh my god.
Master. No! Master, can you see? The stars are beautiful.
No, because I'm dead, you idiot child.
I wonder what kind of sage you wanted to be.
A living one.
Do you mean you were for ages and ages? You were a sage from way back when.
The one to fill your dark soul with light.
Oh no. Bodhi, thank you for the $6.66 donation. Oh, let her chill with the corpse. I
was
know,
saved
right?
just by having you with me.
That's so creepy.
I'm sure you didn't want to be a sage just for me.
That was good,
Master.
Bodhi.
You're up there watching, aren't you? I'll show you. I'll be the legendary sage you've always dreamed of becoming.
No, they're renaming it to Dark Clout 3. Yeah. It's just about a game about a bunch of people that post things on Twitter for clout. Weird premise, but you know, I think it could work.
I guess not. You're wrong.
We did save his spirit or whatever.
What do you mean? The future changed, all right. Now I'm going to be a sage. I promised Master Crest. And I think I'll rescue him when I become a sage myself. Good. Monica? Max? Thank you.
Ariga, thank you, Des.
I'll never forget you. Good luck in your battle against the evil.
Not just evil, the evil.
You bet.
Take care of yourself, Lynn.
Oh, the fire was put out on the lighthouse somehow. Maybe because it's not flammable. Oh yeah, Mei Ling? Cool. Snake, do you want to save game, please? Please save the game, Snake. She doesn't sound like that. What? I'm pretty sure she's like, oh, Snake-kun, I want you to save the game on me so hard. Just like that.
Madam Crest.
It's them? I'd almost given up waiting.
Oh, is that gonna be Lynn?
You've been a long time coming.
It is Lynn.
Huh?
I've been waiting for you to come. You see, I've become a sage just like I promised.
Can you unsagify yourself, please? Because I'm getting a little freaked out.
Don't tell me. Lynn?
No way.
What do you mean? How rude! I am Lynn.
What?
So you made it. You became a legendary sage.
Yes, that's right. But I took on my teacher's name.
I see.
There's no need to explain why you're here. I've got a fair idea already. Because I've lived my time straight through, unlike you. So, shall we find out about Griffin then?
Yes, that'd be great, Lynn.
Don't address me like that. You must call me Crest, the Great Sage.
Yeah, sure. Sorry.
Chat knows that Lynn was going to become a sage. They definitely have a nose for sleuthing this out.
Griffin is 10,000 years in the past now.
Great.
10,000 years?
That's right. It seems that he's sending an unthinkably powerful consciousness from that time to ours, all by his own doing. The servants of Griffin in our time are those who are in sympathy with this consciousness.
So they're all being controlled?
They're acting of their own free will. They're evil from the beginning, just like Griffin himself. In other words, they've sold their souls to the darkness.
Hey, take it easy, Mog.
Griffin is using those people and trying to destroy the world.
What does he plan on getting out of that?
World destruction, duh.
Who knows? But I believe the only way to stop him is to go to his time and destroy him there.
Go back 10,000 years?
That's right.
But all I wanted to do is take a train ride. This is too big for me. I'm going home. This outside world sucks.
But how can we go 10,000 years in the past?
Lots of those
Meteor
other
can only
thingies.
travel 100 years at best. Those stones were never intended for this kind of thing.
So what can we do?
Oh, just give up and
A
die.
10,000-year leap through time. I don't even know if it's possible. But if it could be done,
Go on.
those from the Luna Lab would be the ones that could do it.
Luna Lab?
Luna Lab is short for Lunatic Wisdom Laboratory. It used to be the largest research facility in the world. It was on the Venicchio coast.
Was? You mean that it's vanished now too?
Yes.
Yes.
So, the Venicchio coast is next.
So, that settles it. You'd better get going.
Thank you, Crest the Great Sage.
Nope, it's specifically exactly 10,000 years from the point in which I go travel back
See you,
from.
Lynn.
My master, watch over those
Oh my
children.
god.
Look after those who saved me.
Are you serious?
Lynn was a sage and had become strong. I'm sure Crest had become a star and was looking down on Lynn from above.
Yeah, that's how it happens.
Because for Lynn, Crest would always be the one true sage. Forever.
And Crest didn't even become a sage, because he sucked.
Great, you're just in time. We're ready to go again. Just let me know when you're all set to go.
This is when I came into Ragison's stream, and I was like, oh, I gotta stop watching now. Right here. I was like, we're gonna go on a train ride or whatever now. Okay, let's go. My prediction was that there's only 3 worlds in this game. So, if that's the case, then we're moving to the 3rd world? No. Technically the 4th world if you count the sewers, but I don't really count that. But my prediction is that the next world is going to be the last one. And if it's not that one, then it's the one after. The reason this game has 100 hours of gameplay is because that's how long it takes you to get one spheral
like
game.
Starlight Temple has been completely restored.
Oh,
And it's all
oh, by the
thanks to
way,
you two. Please.
by the way, the game said that the shop is in Stella Temple. This is Starlight Temple, not Stella Temple. Cool. Oh. Serpent
Thank
Slicer.
you, Great Sage.
Oh, very good.
I doubt it's better than what she has. Tom Cruise laughing dot gif. Which parfait was that? Which one? Wow! That's a very rude thing to say about that parfait. I don't think that parfait is a bitch at all. Looking for trashies, looking for trashies. Made by Samuel L. Jackson, by the way. Oh, hi. Oh, there we go. Doesn't help that the color of the chest is the same. How did Perlers go? Yeah, they were still kind of hard to see, but they were easier. Okay, I'm only interested in one, and I need to see a picture of it. I'm guessing Discord. I have to deal with the other two? Ugh. Fine. Yes, get me out of this hellhole.
Alrighty, let's move them out. Ocean, here we
Wait,
come.
Ocean? Ocean? Is that two Lisa's? Or is the one on the right Angela?
Smell that ocean breeze.
Y'all need to check the art channel in the Discord.
So this is what the ocean smells
Freaking so good.
What? You've never been to the ocean before?
like. Yeah, well, I've seen pictures and books though.
Wow.
Alrighty, we'll be right here waiting for you.
Hey, now it's the bridge that's down.
Thanks a lot.
Wow, they didn't do rocks in the way this time?
Well, let's get going.
What? Not rocks in the way this time? Come on, it's gotta be rocks in the way. It's the only way to do it. Rocks in the way. There's rocks in the way. Oh, the bridge isn't down. The freaking railroad is wrecked. What the heck? The bridge is down. Oh no, you mean the railroad is wrecked? I think we can jump it. Look, I've seen the movie Speed. Okay, we can jump it. All right.
So this is the ocean. Amazing.
Is it just me?
Wow, it feels so good.
Is it just me, or is the ocean like super boring?
What do you think? Like it?
Oh yeah, come in and join me. It feels great.
Sure, okay.
Fully clothed, with shoes and socks on?
Huh?
That
It's coming
sounds.
from that cave. Let's check it out.
If I hadn't set out on this journey, then I never would have seen the sea. There are still so many things in the world that I haven't seen.
I guess you just need to have the mentality of a dog in order to
Right
think the
then,
ocean is fun.
I wanted to see them all. But more than even these wonderful things, I wanted to see your smiling face, Mother.
Like my favorite part about the ocean is all the little like
Chapter
California
4.
coastline.
Goodbye, Shingala.
The California coastline where it's like rocky and craggy and there's all these little mountains and paths and cliff edges and caves and stuff. That's cool. That's interesting. But the rest of the ocean is just like sand. And nowhere to hide from the freaking beaming rays of the sun. And just sand and nothing and sand and sand. And I hate sand. It's coarse, it gets everywhere. Well, that's kind of a neat little touch. I'm guessing no. No. Don't make me build on this crap where I'm like struggling to walk.
Water and water and water, water and water and water, water, water and water and water, water, water and water and water, water,
Water and water and water, water, water and water and water, water, water. Oh. Thank you, Moody, for the $8 donation. Thank you. Did you all see RPG Chick's amazing perlers in the art channel? By the way, I'm just trying to gloat for her. Is that supposed to be a tree? No. Paul's house. We're gonna go to Paul's house. Paul. Hey, Paul, come on over here, pal. What the hell?
You mustn't move it. I said not to move it. What do you want? I'm a bit tied up right now.
That's a Shigura, isn't it? He's still a child.
Ah, so you know about them.
A
do you?
Shigeru Miyamata?
I gave him a name. I call him Shingala. He turned up here lost about a month ago.
Dude, there's a Lapras in this game.
Every year at about this time,
The Shigura come from the south and live on these shores for a while.
Zordon.
This one must
Thank
have
you for
got
the
split up
52
from
months.
The tribe. I'm Pao.
Is it moving?
I live in this cave. How's it going?
It's just a bottle of pills. He's just taking the bottle of pills and just like slapping them on the wound. Just, yep, that'll do just fine. just let me slap these pills in the wound here.
I'm Maximilian.
I'm Monica.
Maximilian, more like Max a dozen.
Is Shingala injured? Yeah. He slipped from the cliff yesterday and took me with him. I didn't think human medicine would be any good. Damn it. Sorry about this, but I need to ask a favor. Can you watch Shingala while I go and look for some medicine? Outside the cave, there's a place where some Shigura are gathered. I think if I go there, I might be able to find some medicine that'll help.
Watch him.
Shigalas are known for their expert medical technology in the medical fields. So
Just
yeah, I'm sure
watch it.
Dr. Shigala is going to have some advanced
I'll
medical
be as
care
quick
for
as I
him.
can. Thanks.
Also, it's just a scratch.
Hey,
like
wait
let
a
it
minute.
heal. Just clean the wound and let it heal.
Ah.
Aw, man, he's just gone.
How come we get stuck here babysitting some sea dragon?
Hey.
The nerve of that kid.
Oh, it's not that bad. This big guy's pretty cool.
Yeah, especially when he eats you, Monica.
What?
What's the matter with him?
He's headed outside.
You've got to stop him.
Kill him!
It's no good.
Kill him!
Wow!
Leprous use surf.
He's heading toward the sea.
We've got to follow him.
Okay.
All right, here's my prediction for this game. My prediction for this game, if this is not the final dungeon, which is, it's looking like it might not be, the next one will be that, or it is the final dungeon, and it'll be elongated by, weird, having to go back in all the other dungeons that have the branching path that was blocked off by the light. And that'll be part of it, air quotes. Ocean's Roar Cave. Only Monica. Mappa. Oh. Different parts of it? Huh? Oh, that's cool. There's like a above ground and a below ground part of it. That's neat. Okay, that's dangerous. There shouldn't be glass out there in the middle of the ocean like that. Somebody's gonna cut their foot open. Oh, hi, Take Kitty. I'm destroying RAM. I just destroyed all the RAM. Die, RAM! You had trouble with Gilda? That's one thing I haven't really had trouble with is Gilda. I was blocking though. Beast. I should probably do scale to be honest, but it's high enough. Yeah, I kind of unnaturally grinded due to not being able to figure out where to go. I wouldn't say there was too much grinding going on, to be honest. Because I didn't really gain that many levels, to be perfectly honest. And the only time where I didn't have Gilda issues, you know, post my grinding was having to buy the golden ink, right? And every other time before that was irrelevant to that regard. I've been having to sell items to get Gilda all the time, but I've always been able to sell something in order to get the Gilda I needed. Where'd I get stuck? I don't know. If you had a roadmap of the entire game, you could just throw a coin and wherever it landed, I probably got stuck there for a significant amount of time. That's not surprising that there was some golden ink hidden somewhere in the dark butthole of the video game somewhere. It's not surprising. But I don't read guides and I don't take tips or hints or directions. So I had to figure it out myself and the game was not very nice about that. Kinda cryptic? Yeah. Cryptic is fine. I haven't been getting cryptic. I've been getting 0. You found poison. Wow, thank you. Wow, Zordon, making progress on this Yakuza's games. Yakuza in the jacuzzi. Be Judgment. I'm waiting until I play all the Yakuza games before I go for Judgment. I think the whole upstairs downstairs kind of aspect of it is pretty neat. How's it going so far? At least we know where to go now, Dane. I don't imagine that to last long, but yeah, we're enjoying it. 313. Get wrecked, nerd.
Looks like we got them all.
I'm so glad I feel vindicated with your comments, chat. Like, everybody's coming up and saying, yeah, this game is cryptic. Yes, you can get stuck. Yes, it's vague. Yes, all this. Because, like, I've been getting a lot of opposite comments from some people, and I'm just like, dude, it's vague. And I feel much better everybody coming forward and saying, yeah, you're right. Except that it was a me problem at first. I think that's one of the issues is they already know, or they just got lucky. Like they just happened to, you know, be in the right place in the right time, you know? The thing about being vague
I remember now.
is that it lives.
You once
Hold
read
on.
me a story about a turtle who traveled the 7 seas.
The thing about vague is when you're vague enough, it could last the being lost can last as little as 5 seconds to as long as 5 hours, you know, or even more, right? Because like
And
it
so
depends
Tack the sea turtle
purely
made
on
it
where
back
you
home
happen to check
safely.
first and what you find, you know.
Mother,
PS2.
what is the sea like?
The sea?
It's a good place to set you down under the water and hold you there until you die because ever since I gave birth to you, my life has been a living hell and I can't wait to be rid of you.
Well, it's
I mean,
so
it's so
that it
big
goes
and
on
it's
as
beautiful
far
and
as you can
stuff.
see. And then the sky and sea meet and become one. It's very beautiful.
I don't really get it. I want to see it myself.
When you get a bit older, we'll go there together.
Really?
Oh yeah. I had forgotten about that being in Dark Cloud 1, that death is a game over, or not a game over. Pop, pop! Back out! Why? Holy shit. Holy shit! Okay, I gotta bump this up. Oh dear. Where is this? I got it in a chest or a drop in the cave here. Yep, he really is gown. Oh. It's a machine gun. It's a max gun. For max power. Dude, the guy hits me before I can even freaking face him. Are you for realsies? Bro? Prosephone? Ba-da-da-da-da-da-da-da. Here we go! On the grown scale, that was a Maximilian. Well played, gentle sir. I mean, yeah, I've been getting stuck on this game, but like, I'm feeling good. I'm good. And yeah, Final Fantasy Fiesta Haiku. Well, that's good. Oh, what the hell? Holy shit, the thing murdered me. I wonder what the red dots mean. Yeah, I've seen a bunch of the tutorials, yeah. We spent a long time going through the tutorials, honestly, because of how many vague things that have been in the game. I guess the game kind of expects you to tutorialize the hell out of it. And they were good. But yeah. I don't feel like watching a tutorial on red dots when they don't seem to actually do anything. I have a feeling it has to do with defense, but as they shed away, they don't take more damage, so. Every fighting thing has been easy, so I don't really care, honestly, what the red dots mean. Let's see. 3, 6, 9, 12. Max or Monica? I enjoy playing Monica much more. Wow, still needs more beast. Alright, cool, whatever. This weapon needs a lot to upgrade. It better be good. Or else I will rage! With the anger of 1,000 nerds! Who just got a Japanese version of a game that had slight censorship covering panties. This guy's just like, guess I'll die. When they die, they just fart. Can I just... I guess there's no zoom up then. Yep. Uh-oh. What? He's just like, I don't want to fight. Pacifist, murder fish. Protector. Yep. Blip. I haven't defeated all the monsters on this land. There is one yet still breathing. We must bring justice down swiftly upon it, so it can cause no harm to these innocent sea creatures. That it has not brought harm upon yet, but it might. It's looking a little fishy over there. I don't know. I don't really trust it. No, you don't put the pearl in the clam? Do you put the sand in the clam so it can make a pearl? Yes, that's how the sea works, by the way, just so you know. How's Sphida for me? I made this comparison earlier. I said, I'd rather they created a minigame about shoving a rusty spoon up your butt because it would be less painful than Sphida. That's my official professional opinion on Sphida. Can I repeat? Yeah, sure. Okay. I said, I think they should have made a minigame about shoving a rusty spoon up your butt because it would have been less painful than Sphida. That's my a professional streamer review and opinion on Sphida. You right though. I don't know. The main time that I played Sphida was on the cliff and the forest, and both of those were just like, why even bother trying? It's either gonna bounce crazily off the cliff or go get bonkers in the forest. There's no I had to shoot all the way across the field in one swing in order to win that Sphida map, and I was just like, it's literally impossible. Yeah, I know, but I wanted to leave the map because Max was dead, and I wanted him to get restored. And I don't know if he gets restored just by going to the next level or not. Oh great. No Monica. Well, this'll be fine. BGG fine. Totally BGG fine. Oh, Captain, my Captain. Don't worry, I have no intention of dying, although that changes nothing as to the risk, and means nothing in terms of my likelihood of dying, but I have no intention of dying, and I think that's enough to quell any concerns and assuage any fears. Only Monica? You used only Monica? Also, I like Monica too. Her moveset is better, and she has better weapons. The way that was written and the way my eyes are going, that just looked like Lust Monica, and I was like, yeah, that works too. I stole a petite fish. This game, she's 16 or whatever. Video game ages are completely arbitrary. Like, look at all the 4,000-year-old goddesses that look like 9-year-olds. It's so stupid. But I was referring more to the Monica and other Monica in question. Like, Auron is 33 or something like that, and he's supposed to be this, like, old, grizzled veteran or whatever. I can't believe they brought pirate tanks back for this. These were literally the worst designed enemies in the entirety of Dark Cloud 1, and they brought them back. Yeah, I know, Ryan Rakarai. All of us in here are ancient, and old men and women and anything in between. Sham. That's a sham. I'm sheer of it. Camera, please. I need to check something. 16 points. Oh god, he needs so much. Lightning Beast and Scale. Let's do the lightning. Based on feedback, we heard people don't like the pirate tanks, so we decided to put them in Dark Cloud 2. We'll make you like them. You get it pretty pirate? Yeah, me too. I wonder if there's an entry for pirate's booty, and you just gotta take a picture of the pirate's butt. I gotta make another trip to the restroom. Be right back. Hi. I went pee-pee. I refuse to do the picture thing in battle unless it's required to advance the story. It's really stupid. It should really just be take a picture of the monster, the end. Did I wash my hands? Oh, shoot. I got so confused I accidentally washed my feet instead. Whoops.
All right. That takes care of you guys.
Yeah, I personally think the entire picture mechanic was a neat concept, but way too involved and in-depth to be practical in a crafting scenario. So I kind of hate it. It's a really neat concept. I like the idea of it, but it needs to be some like mega optional kind of thing, you know? Whoops, I just ate bread. At least I didn't 9 bread. Oh, I am so funny. I am the funniest person I know in real life. Guess how many people I know in real life? Just 2. And I'm not even the funniest. I mean, judging by the quality of my stream and everything, yeah, it's not very many people want to hang out with me. See? Bat! What am I even wasting the XP on you for? Get out of my face and never talk to me ever again! Who else played this game here? Lots of us, actually, have all played it. I think it's a pretty popular game. It's not a bad one. It's a great game. I just think it has a lot of flaws, and if you didn't play it as a kid, like, you're not gonna have that nostalgia to carry it for you, you know? I think nostalgia carries this game quite a bit. Not to say that it isn't good in its own right, it just needs nostalgia to carry it a little bit. Are you as far as me or further than me, Ariane? I'm guessing further because I'm terrible at this game. Ba-da-da-da-da-da-da-da. Here we go. You didn't have to waste 5 hours looking for paint. That's fair. All right, empty chest. Nice. Nothing I like more than putting my hands in a chest and getting nothing. You're married, it's a common occurrence? I'm sorry. Who knows? Honestly, maybe this one will just be like, feel simple and easy, whereas the others did not, because I didn't find the right NPC to give me the hint or whatever, you know? Go Tide Pod! Shit. I thought I'd already recovered it. I think I forgot to fix it because the same NPC that fixes it was like,
Do you want to go to the next town? Yeah, but there's some hot girls in bikinis.
and like, step on it. But I was blocking? Oh, it's another bat. Oh dear. I pull up my 9 and bust a cap. Well, I'm a little stronger than normal, so yeah, the mimics aren't that bad for me specifically.
Here you are.
You made homemade cheese-filled soft pretzels today. Holy shit. Sounds good. I already have one equipped, Drain, but I don't, it's so wimpy, like, you see that? Oh, hello, Bad Kitty. The door was closed, but you decided you wanted to open it and come in here anyway. I'm so glad you understand boundaries and respect them.
Looks like we got them all.
I'm just staring at my cat judgingly. So, Coconut specifically, when you stare at him, or at least when I stare at him, he'll do this meow thing, like, because he's kind of just like, almost like it's almost like a pleading. He's just like, kind of thing, because he doesn't meow actually. He has this weird thing, meow. But it's like, I look at him when he knows he's done something wrong, and he'll just like he knows, but he's just like, onegai shimasu, basically. Hey. Okay. You're not supposed to do it that way, cat. You're supposed to meow when I put the microphone next to you, not smash your face against it. I think it's cute to say scream music. Okay, you win. Okay, you win. You win, kitty. Good boy. Such a good boy. Totally. He was like slipping and claws were out, so I was just like, yep, you win. All right. What? How do I get out of here? Wow, that does sound pretty sweet. Well, that's cool, Fenrir. I'm glad you're enjoying it alongside us here today. I always like to hear that. That's like one of my favorite things is you're playing a game and someone's like, wow, I want to play this game too. I shall. Just kind of picks it up with you guys. Cat, we had this problem earlier today. You had to, Cat, you had to be expelled from the lab earlier today because you could not keep your paws to yourself. Kitty, stop it. Stop it, Kitty. This is gonna be a long one, isn't it? Yeah, I know that feeling, Punny. Know that feeling.
Hi.
Well, if you have no interest in playing Final Fantasy games, I got news for you. You'll be able to watch the stream without feeling guilted into, or inspired, I guess? Not guilted, inspired to play Final Fantasy games. And you can work on that backlog while watching the Final Fantasy Fiesta. Coming to a stream near you in about 1 week. If I'm not mistaken, the longest one? Longest what? Fiesta? Nothing will be longer than Side Quest Fiesta. Nothing will be longer than the Let's Do All the Side Games Fiesta from 2018. Oh yeah, for sure. I had already predicted that this was going to be the longest area because it kept on getting bigger, right? But there might be one more area after this that's very short. Otherwise, I think this might be the last one. Although it's too thematic for it to be the last one, there's got to be at least one more. You know, it's the water level. It's never the last level. You need some dark castle or something. Unless something like progresses as you go through it. Like you uncover some ruins later on or something, but I'm pretty sure this will not be the last map. But the next one just might be really short, you know? No, dude, what are you doing? Oh wow, Arian, spoilers! Oh my god! I can't believe you would do that to me. need to buy some bread or chicken. That's right, I can buy chicken, and chicken heals you to full too. So it's okay if I waste the breads. Getting all the monster reskins. Shiva really let herself go, yeah. There's only one kind of treasure key. Why doesn't it just do it automatically? Why do I have to freaking go to the inventory, you know? Some things could really just be automated in this. It forces the whole pull an item from your inventory mechanic so bad. It just really forces it. To the point of annoyance, you know, it's not interesting. No, I don't believe I have. A couple years ago, my then 5-year-old niece had seen the Pixar movie Rio. I was so excited she started telling me the whole storyline while it was playing on the TV. I didn't care, but I saw this as a teaching moment about spoilers, so I began to explain to her that when she reveals the details like that, other people won't get to enjoy the movie the same way she did. The second the thought exited my lips, she looked at me with horror and started uncontrollably crying. I doubt she remembers, but I feel awful about it to this day. Well, it's a good lesson. You know what? She's probably really good at not doing that kind of thing, you know? It's okay to be excited about a video game or a movie or something. In fact, I kind of encourage it. I like the fact that so many people are excited about a game, especially something niche like this, like that nobody plays on Twitch anymore, you know? It's a part of everybody's childhood, but nobody on Twitch is playing it, so you can't relive that experience, right? And I encourage the fact that people are excited about that kind of thing. That's awesome. But just like you said, when you pop in and you get overly excited and you start, you know, ranting about how the story is and what to do and how the mechanics are and this is what you should do to make it, you know, be more optimal, blah, 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 you're now ruining that experience for the player to figure it out for themselves, you know? So it's not that I'm trying to stifle your excitement or your interest in it. I'm just trying to get that same feeling and experience that you all got when you played it when you were a kid, you know? When it was new for you, you were excited about it. And I want to capture that same moment. Aiming to die fewer times than the super boss? Thankfully, Versagenegenex or whatever the hell. It's an FF13, so you can just hit retry. I've had that one before, Tay Kitty. When I struggle, they're like, why don't you just grind, LOL? And I'm just like, if you weren't through the internet, I would slap you across the face. Just grind, LOL. Oh, boy. I mean, maybe I'm super wrong. Maybe there's like a million levels in this game, and it is very long, but I don't think this is the game. I don't think this is the long game. I don't think it is. I think I'll beat it in 40 at most. Yeah, a lot of people will say that too, like, oh, you really need to grind here, and then I pop in and I just annihilate the place with 0 grinding, and it's just like, yeah, grinding was really needed here, I can see. Not this specifically, just in other games it's happened before. Aw, that's actually an adorable tail, Bunny. I hated these things in Dark Cloud 1, and I hate them in this. Oh yeah, I was gonna get bread and chicken. Good. Beast. One beast. So it's at least 107, but probably 108. Give me 21. It's not gonna be enough. Yeah, there's points where it's like obvious that you need to grind, where you're getting absolutely demolished. But if it's just kind of like a, like might be able to do this, you know? Then yeah. Mummy and Blackbeard. Oh, I have to defeat those before I can upgrade this anyway. Okay. Cat. We need to do something about this. Let's change it up. Okay. I'm gonna give you a chance to be a good kitty. Come on. All right. The go-go is capitalized. How dare you insult my companion of feline nature by not doing the emote perfectly? I am irate. Seriously, dude? They're so dumb. They just hit you. Even if you block them, you don't have time to recover. Just don't get hit. Duh.
Which shall it be?
I mean, I've played plenty of games that have a lot of grinding. Like, that's not a problem, you know? I used to play a game called Tibia. Anybody ever played Tibia? Y'all want to know about grinding, y'all should play Tibia, okay? That game is so grind heavy. It's encouraged to do things called, what you know what they call grinding in that game? Is getting a couple weaker monsters to smack up against you, find a corner of the map, and sit there overnight to train your weapon skill and shield skill, because the caps are literally non-existent. There are no caps on level, and there are no caps on skill, and you need significant skill levels to do just about anything in that game of value. You want to talk about grinding? Play a game called Tibia. That game is grind central. And I played that. I played that a lot. I was like level 80 or something. I think is what I ended up getting up to, level 80, which is very significant. I mean, there's people that are in the 200s now, but back in the day, I don't even know what they've changed in that game since then. So, like, I get it. I'm fine with grinding. I've played MMOs, even ancient MMOs that had insane grinding requirements, you know? But like, when it comes to just advancing the story, it should just take a seat. Just take a seat. Let me just play the freaking game, you know, if I want to play it. Better or worse, Disgaea doesn't have a damn thing on Tibia in terms of grinding. Not even a drop in the bucket. Not even a blip on the radar. The amount of time, the amount of time you would spend grinding in Disgaea to like cap out somebody. It's not even a drop in the bucket compared to what you would do in Tibia. But Tibia is like an MMO, but like from the old eras. It's a 16-bit MMO. Oh yeah. If you died, okay. So there's this thing called Tutorial Island that Zunda's talking about. You need to be, I think, level 9 in order to leave Tutorial Island, and it usually takes you a couple days to get out of it, unless you're just really pushing it, right? And if you die, you lose 10% of all of your experience. Not 10% of your current level, 10% of your total experience. So if you were like my level, like around level 80. If you died, you lost several levels, which was several months of grinding. And you also dropped all of your equipment, no matter how rare, and everything that you were carrying for any player to come by and take. And they did, frequently. How many shots did I get? 8. That's the way MMOs were designed back then, Fawn. It's just the way it worked. Tibia was not gentle, is putting it lightly. Yeah. Didn't it kind of encourage not playing the game? But that's all you had. You didn't have World of Warcraft or EverQuest at that time. It didn't exist. You didn't have alternatives. It was awesome to play online with other people doing shitty things. It was just cool to have that. It existed, and it was free to play, and any computer could run it. One of the really cool things about Tibia was that to cast your spells, you actually had to cast the name of the spell. So in order to like cast a light spell so you could see in a dark cave, you had to type out Utevu Lux and hit enter. And all of your interactions with NPCs had to have like your spoken dialogue interacting with them. So like you would say hi and an NPC would stop and say hi back to you. And then you had to type out your questions. Do you know about this key item? Oh, I know about that. What do you want to know? You know, that kind of stuff. It was really in depth from that end of things. And I spent a lot of times with my friends trying to figure out all the mysteries of that game. Like when that Egyptian pyramid place came out, me and all our friends, we delved into that and started trying to figure out all the stuff in there. And it was fun. You know, it was fun. It was a fun game. But holy shit, if you died, which was not hard to do, by the way, punishment. Lots and lots of punishment. But that's the way MMOs were back then. Heck, there were MMOs with permadeath, you know? In fact, there were not PvP servers, but there were servers of Tibia that were permadeath. Graphical mud, maybe? I don't know what that means. Yeah, but the thing is, if you wanted any of the rare items or equipment, you needed to take those risks. Like if you wanted the hero set or the knight set or something, you needed to go fight things that were really dangerous. In fact, the best way for me to grind levels was hunting giant spider, because I played a paladin, which in that game a paladin was basically a ranger, so I was a range class. So I had a crossbow and bolts. The best way for me to level was to go fight giant spiders, which if they hit me more than twice, I died. So the entire the entire way I grinded was literally running away from the giant spider the entire time, kiting it around in a giant circle until I killed it, and then I could get some good equipment from it if I was lucky. Like knight set or whatever, if I'm not mistaken. Yeah, it's a German game, so I think there was a mistranslation there. I should show you guys a picture of the game, because it's like super simple. I'm pretty sure people still play it, actually. Here, this is what the game looks like. Look how simple this is. You got your equipment over here. This is actually pretty decent equipment. In fact, these are some pieces I don't recognize, so it must be a more recent picture. Your mini-map. Your battle window. So there's this dragon here. The dragon down here, you can click both things. Your little combat log. And there's your equipment cap and stuff. These set for auto attack kind of options. And this is a knight. You can tell he's a warrior type. All he would do is right click this thing or alt click or something. I forget what it was. And he would just stand next to it. That's combat for a fighter. You just stand next to it and damage is exchanged. That's the combat. But you can also open up your bags here. There's your bag. And you'd have like different healing runes or something that would come down through this log or this window here. And you could, you know, cast a rune on yourself or the enemy or whatever. But yeah, it's super basic. But that was all you had back then. We were talking about grinding. and how like people think I hate grinding and I think grinding is the worst and blah 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 blah. And it's like, man, if you only known the grinding that I've done in RPGs or video games in the past, I don't hate grinding. I hate forced grinding to advance story. That's what I hate. Used to be a big jerk playing that game. I played on PvE servers because I could not stand the ability of players being able to kill you so easily. DQ, you're cute. You guys don't get it. You guys just do not get the amount of grinding needed for that game. And if you died, how much more grinding you would need. Like, we beat all the DQ games in what, like, you know, 3 or 4 days or whatever. 3 or 4 days wouldn't even get you past Rotworms, you know? Hair ornament. Oh, cute. That reminds me, I had an outfit. Where is it? Oh, it's better than this other one. It's kind of cool. I actually kind of like it. Pretty cool. I like the butterfly ribbon. I think it goes okay with it. Color's a little off, but whatever. Where's chicken dude? Oh, the chef is the chicken. The chef is chicken. Real talk, I actually like butterfly aesthetics quite a bit. But they're dead, so you know. What the hell? Why can't I open any of these doors? What? Maybe it's the other side? Weird. Why not just let me do both? Blah, yambanga. Hello, other kitty who is not a bad kitty. How are you doing? Meow, 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 meow. I wonder if I can get better shoes for her, because the shoes don't match this. Like the boots just don't match. I can get boots for Max, but I can't get boots for her or shoes. Shoesies. Oh my god, she is. Shoes, not boobs. Venezia. Maybe I'll unlock another NPC later on that'll give her shoe options. Kind of weird that the NPC is like, no, Max's shoes only. I only deal with Max shoes. Not your filthy shoes. Away with me! I mean you, away with you. Whatever, shut up. See, if I wear the dead butterflies, it's like a trophy, you know? Yeah, girls have cuties. Shoo, before I get infected. I should wear an amulet. Can I only have one amulet on at a time? Apparently. Hey, Brisbit. Yeah, exactly. I'm wearing it as a warning. I do appreciate how there's like different outfits and aesthetics and stuff, like even just the accessories and shoes and stuff. That's kind of cool. Like changes it up a little bit, you know, makes it a little more interesting because honestly the same outfit gets really boring after a while, so it's kind of neat to be able to put on a different outfit, look at something different other than the same, you know, whatever. Although all of Max's outfits are pretty much the same, just different color, so wasn't really anything there. Which is pretty standard. All the guys get a bunch of palette swaps, and then girls get basically every kind of costume imaginable. But doesn't everybody want to see their favorite girl character in a raccoon outfit, themed outfit? Or a, you know, I don't know, bat-themed outfit, or every animal-themed outfit, a wombat-themed outfit, you know? I knew it. I knew as soon as I took a stone amulet off, I was gonna get stoned. So fucking dumb! Who the fuck thought that was a good idea? That is the stupidest ass bullshit ever. Oh yeah, I'm gonna just petrify you for 8 minutes while I just fucking pummel you to death. It's a death sentence. Just make it a death effect, okay? And get done with it. Instead of making me mash buttons on my controller like I have a fucking chance. I do have an amulet of Petrify, but you can only have one amulet equipped at a time. And I unequipped it because I kept getting tons of bats and no Medusas. So I was like, okay, this will be fine. And then I get a Medusa around the corner. I'm like, well, I can't change it now, so I'll just fight it. And then I played Fall Guys recently. I do not understand the appeal of that game. I'm gonna tell you straight up, I do not understand the appeal of Fall Guys. I was playing games with my friends the other day, and they were playing Fall Guys. I was like, okay, it's 20 bucks now. I'll pick it up and I'll play with you guys. I hate that game. It is shit. It is a shit game. It is RNG the platformer with ridiculous, stupid, game-breaking mechanics. Oh, you tripped? Well, you're just gonna stumble in place for half an hour because people keep tripping over you or whatever, and you just lose. Doesn't matter how well you executed that last jump. Oh, you guessed the wrong door, you lose. Like, it's unbearable. How do people like that game? I couldn't stand it. I can understand kids really have a good time with that game because it's just fun chaos or whatever, you know? But oh my god. Oh my god. I thought it looked fun, honestly. I thought it looked fun. When I saw it, I was like, man, I want to play this. This looks really fun. A lot of chaos and stuff, but you know, controlled chaos, and your skill can still get you through it. Nope. Nope. No. There's like very little skill compared to how much RNG plays a role in that game. Sure, like, I like Smash Bros. I really like Smash Bros a lot, and you can add, like, you know, baseball bats and bombs or something for some really crazy chaos. I'm totally about that. That's fine, but you're setting yourself up for it, you know? An entire game based around that bullshit? Oh, God. I couldn't enjoy a single game that I played. Everything was shit. I enjoyed hanging out with my friends. So that's why I enjoyed my time. I had fun playing with my friends. But otherwise, oh my god, I could never play that game. Well, they did a really good job on social media. They had an excellent social media team.
Alright.
And that coupled with a couple of the bigger streamers picking up on it, it was easy. 150 million, or sorry, 15 million in sales. Gamer girl bathwater. Oh, that was another thing I did. I played Among Us, just randoms. I will never play that game unless it's with you guys or other friends. Because playing in randoms was also just as horrible as Fall Guys. Nobody takes it seriously. You get one round before everybody just starts leaving the game. And it's just a bunch of trolling the entire time. It just... awkward rule sets, like 5 times movement speed and stuff, and like just no tasks. It's dumb. But man, I tell you, like Among Us with you guys on Saturdays, we've been doing that for the last few weeks. That's been some of the best time I've had in a long time, honestly. That's been good stuff. But yeah, couldn't get Fall Guys. I did not understand how people could find that game interesting or fun. But like I said, I had fun because I was playing with my friends, and that's all that matters to me, you know? So I told my friends, I was like, hey, I'm really having a good time, but I hate this game. And they're like, that's cool. Got him. Eureka and Storm. Eureka, dude. Oh, man. Eureka in Final Fantasy XIV, I think, was the worst content I've ever played in an MMO ever. What an absolute nightmare. And I hear the new weapon thing is the same as Eureka, just slightly toned down. That was popular? People responded positively to Eureka? There is no hope for games of the future if people responded positively to Eureka. I think that alone has convinced me never to resub to FF14 if they thought bringing back Eureka was a good thing. The only thing that I liked about Eureka was that you could do it alone, but it was encouraged to play with your friends. So I was like, cool, you know, it's like something to play with your friends. I'm about that, you know? But holy, my God. Talk about frustration in every way imaginable. The new one isn't even close to the old style, but it's still the same, like, grind, right? It's just not like dying around every corner, you know, with the random one-shots of supercharged powerful monsters because you weren't within 2 levels of it kind of thing. And you had to re-level your character with the elemental level and all that nonsense. Like, I imagine it's still the same absurd grind with the fates and everything. Way less of a grind? Well, that's better, I guess. But to be fair, the early parts were less of a grind anyway. So I wonder by how much. Either way, the fact that they thought any part of that was good, I don't have time for FF14 anyway. But that when I heard about that, I was like, yeah, I'm never resubbing. There's no re-leveling process of anything now. Well, that's good that they took out the elemental level thing because that was awful. I don't know what they thought what they were doing with that one. I don't like that. It might be harmless, but I don't like it. Sorry. I'm just gonna remove it just for... Ow. Just for safety's sake. I don't know how that's perceived, but yeah. Either way, I thought Eureka was just atrocious. How poorly that was designed. And I think if you play FF11, you probably kind of liked Eureka because you're used to that from FF11, but like, I played FF14 because it wasn't an MMO from the freaking 90s, you know? I didn't want to go back to that 90s style of mindless, absurd grind with extreme punishment for failure and just very not nice design, you know what I mean? Like, it just... Yeah, I mean, you heard me. I played Tibia for a long time. The grind is no, I'm no stranger to me, you know? What was Eureka? Eureka was the way you got your relic weapon in the last expansion, Stormblood. You went to this island and you got these like elemental leveling thingies, and you got elemental particles to enhance your weapon, and it was this gigantic, huge grind. And because you needed to re-level this elemental level, if you were with more than 2 levels lower than any of the other elemental enemies, you literally got one shot and there was nothing you could do about it. And they would aggro from a million miles away, and if you tried to get to a different area to follow the group along to do stuff, you just get murdered. And if you didn't get rezzed, then you would permanently lose elemental level XP and have to re-level again. And the leveling took for effing ever. Like forever. Like way longer than anything you did to level your normal character up to that level. It was obscene. It was a really, really, really obnoxious grind. And you're constantly dying all the time. People re-rolled their classes to go into there to grind because they knew they could get the 1,000 resin achievement very easily. Like, very easily. Because you just spend the entire time rezzing people. That's it. It's all you do. Just go in and res people.
Oh, what's all this?
It's one of those murals called Moon of Destruction. They discovered a whole bunch of them in my era, too.
Yeah, the new one might be better.
Moon of Destruction.
I'm just saying.
They show an
I hated
imaginary
Eureka.
world where the moon comes crashing down, destroying mankind. Nobody's been able to figure out why there are so many of these things, or what purpose they served.
Wow. Well, what's the point of so many murals, all exactly the same?
Maybe the ancient people were trying to tell us something with these murals.
Tell us something?
Oh, I don't know. It's just a hunch. Something about them makes me think so, I guess.
The reason people are complaining about the content being too short-lived is because there is no content in Final Fantasy XIV, so when you lose the massive, obscene 50 million hour grind for your relic weapon, all of a sudden you have no content. Wow, what a surprise.
Shingala?
Shingala, stop!
Look, there's something on his head.
What is it?
I think I know what it might be.
How? Shingala, what's going on? Shingala, stop it!
It's no use. Look at Shingala's head. There's some kind of device there. I think he's being controlled by it.
Look out!
Ah! He's not gonna listen to us.
Yeah, Pal is here somehow. I don't know how.
Shingala! Run for it, pal!
I really like Final Fantasy XIV, don't get me wrong. I just think that their development direction for content is flawed significantly.
What's happened to Shingala? He doesn't recognize me.
They could add so many different other things
It's
that are
not
more
bad.
than just grinding.
You saw the strange device on his head? I'm sure that it's controlling him.
Grind your levels,
We've got to think of some way to get it off of
grind
him.
your gear with your tokens.
Maybe the people at Luna Lab will know a way.
Raids were the only good thing about
Yes,
that.
exactly. They might be able to help us. Let's go.
I think if Final Fantasy XIV like rebuilt itself on a new game engine, it could be way better. But they're so limited because of shit. Oh, okay. Huh? Because it's still on the 1.0 framework, it's not gonna ever be good. Or really, it's always going to be flawed. Froggy has a weakness for Batan. Oh. To be fair, all code is basically spaghetti code, right? It's all kind of held together by like bubblegum and duct tape. Eight blocks of pier parts placed. Hello, controller? Why does the game not provide you with enough parts to do this shit? Like, you should be getting boatloads of parts from killing enemies and looting chests and stuff, but instead you get nothing. Just buy it from the vendor, LOL. I like how the town building is more comprehensive. I really dig that. There's so much more you can do with it, but the actual areas that you build it in feel empty even when you're done. So it doesn't feel like you're really building that big of a town at all. And the fact that you need these ridiculous amount of parts to build it, I hate it because it just wastes money that you need to survive just to advance the story. There's actually a significant amount of money spent to advance the story, which I think is bullshit. You should never have to buy key items, you know what I mean? Yeah, they're doing like a PSO2 2 or something like that. Honestly, PSO2, if you played it, it's messy. It's a really fun game, but man, menu hell, let me tell you. What else do I need? Someone resides in Benicio. 30 culture points. Luna Lab Foundation restore. Which FF am I not looking forward to with the incentive? I would say none of them. But the one I'm fearing the most is Final Fantasy 13, probably, just because I'm not a master of that game. And I have killed Visurgin Vegeta Ginix or whatever before. But you know, I'm gonna mess up like weapon crafting or something, and I'm gonna be stuck with a shitty weapon or something stupid. That sounds like something I would do. We have to kill Vegeta in FF13. Versace Vegeta. But yeah, I never really like none of the things in the Final Fantasy Fiesta have I been like, man, I can't wait to be done with this part of it. It's always just been really fun stuff that I've enjoyed, you know? Well, I mean, I got into Revenant Wings and then I hated it, but that was different. Yes, Benicio del Toro. We have to kill them. Like, killing it is no problem. I've done it before. It's not too hard. The hardest thing, honestly, is killing it with a 5-star. But more than anything, it's about all the stuff up to that and making sure you have, you know, correct builds and blah, blah, blah. So, yeah. Find freely with other blocks. Blocks go. Bridge block. Seems like you can do some really cool stuff with the blocks. I wonder if it's like intended for you to be like, hey, oh, these are smaller than I thought. Well, there's definitely some neat stuff you could maybe do with this system, but I don't care about making it pretty. It's too complicated to make them all pretty. But like the bridges stuff, there's some neat things you could do with this, I bet. I liked Final Fantasy XII for the fact that it made you think, and it made you think hard, and it made you think on the fly, and everything felt more or less intuitive, but at the same time when you died, it wasn't, a lot of it was your own fault, you know? Like, it's almost like Dark Souls. When you go into a fight in Dark Souls, you know you're gonna die. And it's like, okay, you learn something, and you come back and do it again. FF12 isn't obviously as punishing as Dark Souls, and it's not Dark Souls or Final Fantasy, that's not what I'm getting at. I'm just getting that, like, the FF12 has mechanics, but the game is going to make it very easy for you to acknowledge what the mechanics are and create a strategy and formulate a plan around that in order to overcome any kind of challenge the game might throw at you. But every boss is doable casually on the first try if you are prepared or, you know, some ingenuity or whatever. But yeah, there's always like some kind of mechanic in FF12, which I really respect. That's the thing I want out of video games, is mechanics. Also, I wonder if I could just make the well and then place it. And then just take a picture of it. Laundry. So this is how you get some of these pictures then, is by making it and then taking pictures of it. That's how, huh? Did you get both the PS5 so you can play both the PS4 FFs on PS5? I mean, I do have a PS5, but no, I'm just gonna play it on PS4. I actually have a PS4 Pro with an SSD, so the PS5 isn't gonna do anything for my PS4 games. There's nothing that can be done to make it look better on a PS5. The game is as good as it's going to look on PS4. Reason you didn't like it that much is because that aspect in 12 is it just feels like menu hell to do it right, but you agree in the sentiment. Well, it's an RPG. I mean, there's a lot of menuing and stuff, but the fact that there's like, I don't know, I love FF12 for the quote menu hell that it puts you through, but like, it's because you have this plan, you have this recovery, you have this like methodology, and you're just doing all these things, and you're thinking about, oh, I can pull this over here, I can do this, I can set this over here, I can change this gambit, I can move her over here, I can change into this unit, I can move around. Like, there's so many cool things you can do with FF12. But if like you're expecting the game to kind of play itself out and you're just hoping to win, like you're gonna have a bad time. Like, the game is meant to be played, obviously, and FF12 demands that you play it. People say it's just set gambits and win, and it couldn't be farther from the truth. Like, just watch the speedrun and you can see just how much menuing and interaction with the game you need in order to overcome challenges and stuff. I love FF12 for how much it demands from you. I always get super focused on FF12. I love it so much. Like, it doesn't matter how many gambits you set up, you're gonna go into a boss fight and you're gonna need to do stuff. Gambits do not carry that game. The regular battles, yeah, you're gonna go and you're gonna smack some things around, you're gonna move around the field and do your thing. You might come into a couple enemies that wreck you a little bit and you recover with some menus and whatever, but the bosses, dude, even to this day, I've played Final Fantasy XII dozens of times. Every boss I get into a boss fight, I'm like, here we go, you know? Like every time. Maybe I need to... No, I don't... That's a shitload of rock. Maybe I just make some houses. Iron house? Why would there be iron houses on a beach town? That can't be right. Oh god, I'm gonna have to buy fuckloads of freaking scrap metal, aren't I? Iron houses on a beach town is the most ridiculous thing I have ever heard of. They'd be rust buckets in a freaking week. Not to mention the weight of them sinking into the sand. Gambits account for like the everyday thing, like the spam thing. Gambits account for like your auto attacking and your healing. Like, think about random encounters in Final Fantasy VI. What do? Hold the X button. There's nothing deeper about Final Fantasy VI's combat just because you're holding the X button instead of letting the gambits take care of it. You know, that's what the gambits are for. They take care of the monotony. They take care of the monotony so that when the real shit is coming, you know, you can be ready for it. And you enter, you know, your menuing. But I mean, what is any RPG except for menuing, right? Like, you menu a bunch in any Final Fantasy game and then complain about it in FF12? Why? That's kind of the point. It's a menu. You're using actions that have value through a menu in order to overcome a challenging foe. It's numbers, right? Like, that's an RPG in a nutshell. All of that is menus. FF12 does it really damn well. The balance and the way the menus work and how smooth they are and everything. Oh god, I love FF12 menuing. It is so rewarding and fulfilling and just feels good. Yeah, the depth in which you can build characters and stuff too. Yeah. Maybe I'm supposed to just make a big block of these things. Hey guys. Hey, I want to point something out to you. You see how some of these, the grain is going like this, and others, the grain is going like that? I'm never going to fix it. Time to unsub and unfollow. I need to turn that one. Screw you, butterfly! Thank you, Putty, for the 888 bits! Take your money, just fix the damn grain. Oof. Are you trying to buy me off? Are you trying to... Are you bribing me? You're not bribing me, are you? You're not... Nah, you're not bribing me. You too can have me fix the grain with just 5 easy payments of $888. Thank you very much for the 888 bits. Let me know if you have a vote on viewer choice. If not, that's okay. I will fix it then. Very well. You have asked nicely. Well, I mean, yeah, it's really nice when people are being generous and give you their hard-earned money. That is very nice. Yeah. I didn't encourage it. He did it on his own volition. Or of his own volition. There you go. Red Iron House played. Claire lives in Red Iron House. Blue lives... Well, Donnie lives in Blue House. Thank you, Tay, for the 1 bit, by the way. Ed Putty, thank you for the 690 bits. Wait, that should play something. Oh, no, I had to remove it because it was, DMCA. Sorry. It used to be an alert. It was one of my first alerts that I ever had, but it played Ladies' Nights. Ladies' Night, rather. So I had to remove it. Claire. Donnie lives in Blue Iron House. Culture points, huh? Yep, we're just planting trees on the pier here. I'm sure all the salt water will be really good for these trees. Oh, that added no culture. Well, how do the iron sheds work? Did those blocks increase my culture? No. Dock trees are really important. Makes the iron house pop out. It was the days when people were, well, technically, those big companies like Universal and Time Warner, they've always been that way. But Twitch is kind of a new thing. I mean, sort of new. And they've been hitting them with those DMCA takedowns for years now, so they've always been like that. It's just now they're actually serious about it. Why not wood? Why not wooden chimneys for the wooden house? You know? Why's it got to be a iron chimney for a wooden house? Why not a wooden chimney for a wooden house? You know? That makes more sense to me. Did my culture go up? Nope. I should just make more houses. I just was trying to avoid having to go buy more shit. At the very least, let me buy the shit from the freaking crafting menu, or from the building menu, right? But no, you gotta go all the way back up through here, through the train, to the back of the train. Hope you have enough money. It's just absurd. If I hadn't, like, been stuck for a million years, I wouldn't have the money to do this. I'd have to grind just to advance the story. Not even grinding because like I needed armor to like be able to more defensive against hard enemies or something. Just needed money to craft the world stuff, which should be free. There should be a zero cost on this stuff, you know? Where the hell are you supposed to put these iron sheds at? Oh, really? Okay. So that's the additional culture part of it. Why? What? Why? Oh my god. Just grow them right out of the dock. That's how it works. You thought I wasn't gonna turn the pier. Well, this shop boat sure has some stuff in it that's shoppy. No, if anything, I would promote those that are telling them. Oh, gotta go back to get more stupid, useless shit. You know what? Fuck it. No, I'm not doing this. Just taking your trees. You don't even deserve trees. Better buy some more scrap metal just in case. Magical dock trees are hard to come by, yeah. They're very rare. They come from a mysterious wood called wood. This is nothing like the thing that I built. Lunatic Wisdom Laboratory. Those things are just robot faces. Prove me wrong. Rise up, kill the humans, kill the humans. Me too, Dane, me too. When was the last time I stretched my legs? Last week sometime, I think. Stood up? Oh, like, you know, hour or two ago. The last time I shook my buddy, oh, like 3 seconds ago. I'm literally shaking my booty as we speak. So all of that for nothing, by the way. There's nothing that opened up from that, so that's cool. Cool, cool, cool. That's because of my my audio hardware, my noise gate. You can't hear the clap of my ass cheeks. The clap of my ass cheeks is alerting the guards. Red Iron House, but I don't have Red Iron House. How am I supposed to advance the story if I don't have Red Iron House? Wait. So picky. Can I even place this on here? Listen, the game wanted ugly houses. I gave him ugly houses, okay? It's okay. It's, the houses are iron, and when the wood gets weakened from the fire, they'll crack through and then sink into the water, and everybody inside will drown, so it's no problem. It's okay.
Hey, a building!
Let's go check it out. Looks like there's another lab now.
Let's go inside. Maybe someone's home.
I'm liking it less. Just because of, like, the fact that it costs you money and resources to do the thing. And it should just be free. If all the stuff was free, I'd actually build a whole bunch of blocks and platforms and stuff, and like build up all these little intricate walkways and stuff with all the stone. It'd be really cool. I'd love doing that. But the game wants me to charge me like 5,000 Gela just to make a couple blocks, and it's like, no, we're not gonna do that. No. So I think it has a really cool building mechanic that's way better, but they charge you to use it. So I'm just gonna give them the middle finger and say, no, I'm not gonna play your mechanic. I'll just do what's required and move on. Oh. Wow, Prof Ness, you came at a great time. Thank you for the host, by the way.